Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray, and today I'm going to be starting the Dark Souls 2 DLC. Sorry, the Crown of the Old Iron King. This is definitely one of those DLCs that I unfortunately heard quite a bit of criticism towards, which rightfully so. I'm not sure if we're going to be if we're gonna do the area that's the blizzard. I really don't know if I have it, in my sanity to tackle that at this point currently, but that might be the only area that we skip out on. I don't even think there's like a dragon there. I think there's a dragon. So we have 20,000 souls. Was this just left over at the end of the last DLC or what? Okay, so I'm gonna be so honest. I do not know how to start this DLC. Let's see. Yep, we've progressed through the main through the main game. It's in a pit with the lizards in the forest of the fallen giants, but I think we might have picked it up. It's been so long. This we put this off for a while. We need key item. Yeah. I don't think it's this though, is it? I don't think it is this iron key. What, Chief? What? Give me 1 second, please. Alright, no, we are looking for the heavy iron key. That's the one that we're currently trying to hunt down, which is in a pit. Yes. Where's the fallen giants? Let's see. With the flame lizards, that's so vague. Let's see if we can find this. I knew this was going to take a little bit of time. Seems to be a little hidden. It's funny that the DLCs just have a whole quest within itself to get the way to get in there, the entrance key. Dark Souls 2 initially, I guess, just dumped these keys in your inventory when you bought the DLC, which almost, I'd say, debatably makes more sense than the random locations that they ended up placing them. So it means down there? No, those are just fire. I guess it is just down there. Yeah, that was smart. Okay. So we start at this bonfire. Go down the ladder. Seems easy enough. Go to the right. Around. Oh, I just was on the wrong side of that. Oh shit. Probably pick these souls back up. Not that we're gonna really be doing too much leveling this late in the game. Oh. Okay, so he's just looking here. He just drops off. Should probably put on some heavier armor than this. To survive the fall, I'm guessing. Oh, you want some? I don't know if heavier armor would be more protective or what, but anything's gotta be better than what we're currently wearing. Gloves probably don't matter as much. Oh, we just straight up died. That's a horrible way to show someone how to get into an area. That can't be the actual way to get down there, right? Let me see what the guy says. I don't know if the way that this person is showing is just unnecessary. Wait, isn't there the... Do we have the cat one? I didn't even think about that. Reduces damage from falling. Yeah, I'm stupid. That's how he's getting down that. Still probably taking a decent amount of damage. Oh, just barely. Holy shit. Well. Well then. That is, that's interesting. We keep running down that cave. And it's just on one of the dead bodies. What a random placement. What a weird spot to put the access for a DLC. Those guys just fucking smoke you. Like... What the hell? Yeah, I'd say debatably. I feel like I'm putting Dark Souls logic into account. No armor would yield me less damage than more armor. I don't know why that guy said to put a bunch of armor on. The worst part is each time you die, you're dwindling your health pool. See? I should not have gone for my souls. Okay. No armor. Running straight down the bottom. Picking up the key. It really sucks, and I know that this is pretty much never going to happen, but I really do wish that they would move to a more linear style title rather than more stuff like Elden Ring. But I guess, to be more specific, not quite as linear as like Night Rain, because I felt like Night Rain was just like, yeah, we're just gonna funnel you to the boss after a certain amount of time, and you should be fine. And I don't know. Night Rain is fun with friends, but it's not a fun solo title in the slightest. Not to me, at least. It doesn't have that replayability on my own. I have to be playing with someone else who's like either experiencing it for the first time, or, you know, we're going in with some sort of strategy, I guess. That motherfucker. That dude is just out to eat. Yeah, and that's the thing, is it is very interesting, as you're right, Pops. Everyone said, you know, we wanted the opposite for the longest, but I feel like when it actually came down to it, we realized that a little bit of linearity is a good thing, you know? Being able to know where to go, even in the smallest sense, is kind of important to even enjoy a game. Like, at least to me. Okay, we got what we needed. He's like, nah. Alright. So then I think we just go to the Iron Keep. Should have been an area that we found, Oh. There should have been an area that we found previously. So. Iron Keep. Oh shit. We did not find this area. Oh, I remember walking there, though. Wow. It really just shows the rush development, because I'm just looking at how you get into this DLC area, and it's just so... It's kind of tucked away, honestly. And it's like that for quite a few. Bonfire is this? Okay, it seems evident to me that I'm gonna have to take Chief out. Get some Chiefs in the chat. Be right back. Let's go outside, Chief. Alright. Oh, I guess I died. Alright. I think I have a little bit more of a sense of familiarity. Let's get off this cat ring. What was I using? Oh shit. Did anyone know what I switched off of? It had just been a life ring? But I don't know why I would have been using that. I'm gonna have to guess, I get at this point. For running through these areas, this will be. He caught me. I forgot about that part. Oh, this is after the boss. Okay. That was the smelter demon. I remember. Now I'm just trapped. Damn. Try how aggro these guys are. Oh, I think that lever does something. It might give us a different bridge to run across. That was flimsy. I remember now the run back to the smelter demon kind of sucked. Shit. One of the worst parts of Dark Souls 2. You get absolutely no iframes when doing important actions. So like in other games in the series, you know, you'll flip a switch, and while you're flipping the switch, an enemy can't just attack you out of that. But in this case, yeah, you can completely lose your lose your shit that way. I remember it pissed me off a couple times. I will give me 1 second, Pops. I was reading your comment. Seems like one of those areas that I literally might need to exhaust the amount of enemies. Look at him. That did something. This is not good. And these guys swing hella fast. Bonk. I remember why I switched to this late game. I was starting to get pissed off with the enemies. Not the bosses as much as just like the regular enemies. The regular enemies just are insane. The placement on them are just nuts in a couple areas. Alright. Okay, so Pops asks, what's your favorite action movie, 80s, 90s? That's a pretty good question. You know, I'm always a fan of, you know, like the blockbuster action movies, just because I feel like it's interesting that time period where like what made a summer blockbuster, you know, it was kind of like a uniform in a sense where like you kind of knew the type of movies that would end up becoming like a big deal. Whereas, you know, it's kind of changed as time has gone on. Like now you kind of want, at least me personally, I'm more interested in a more, I guess, realistic approach, a la John Wick or, you know, those kind of movies where, you know, it's very detailed and, you know, maybe it's unconventional in certain aspects. But I'd say 80s, 90s favorite action movie, man, that's a tough one. I mean, The Matrix is obviously such a good action movie. I mean, such a cheap answer. This fucking guy. Oh, damn. Bonk. I think he whiffed that. Holy shit. You see what I mean about enemy placement? Like, what is going on here? Who approved this? Bonk. Does this sound good, guys? I might need to do a little check on that. Okay. Alright. Keeping my guard up. I've been around here for sure. I've been to this bonfire. No, fuck. Fuck. That was not what I thought it was. Damn it. Oh, really? If I would have gone up that ladder like I thought I should, I would have got a damn bonfire. That sucks. Okay, I think at least I'm getting more familiar with the area again. I felt like I was kind of lost for a little bit there. I have to do this every time. Oh my god, leave me alone! One arrow and I'm done. Oh. That bonfire just tricked the shit out of me, dude. I totally thought that it was supposed to be like a a bonfire. I was like, it said return, and I had already clicked on it. I'm like, oh no. Come on, just let me do it. Please don't destroy me. Oh, there's a slight iframe there at the very end of the animation. Excuse me, pardon me. I wanted to get those 10,000 souls back, and then I'm like, I also just straight up do not want to run back through here. Wanted to admire the scenery, and then I realized I'd probably die. You bastard. Slow ass heals in this game too. Alright. Oh shit. It's like around every corner. You think you're safe, and then there's another enemy there. And, be cautious at all times. Okay, so that's the bonfire that I both missed when casually running through this area, and last time when we had just died. So let's make our way up here. Okay. Another ladder. I mean, aesthetically, this area is really cool. It's just, I feel like you can tell which parts of the game they were just undergoing extreme crunch. And it sucks that, you know, it seems like games, especially from the 90s to like the 2010s. I don't even know what this is. I just pulled it. I guess I should have thought about that before I pulled it, but... Did it turn the fire off? Is that what it did? I'm not that lucky, am I? Oh, it did. Sweet. Alright. Go the wrong way. Nope. I went exactly where I needed to go. Sweet. Now we're where we need to be. Sign written here is being channeled from far away. Okay, that tells me diddly dick. Oh yeah! Oh, the fucking lift's already down. I'm trying to pull a lever for something that's already activated. Probably get back into some armor. Oh, straight into a boss fight, eh? Let's go with the... That looks pretty pimp. As long as I'm not fat rolling. Can't stand that shit. Double skirt. Looks good. Oh no. The heaviest. Is it really this helmet that's too heavy? It is. Gee. Be a fucking king. It's my kingdom. Get fucked. I think I'll be the one to survive this all. Look at all these corpses. That'll be me. Is this the second time that we've run across a chain? Or was that when we were playing Elden Ring? Looks like you could just drop off there. As far as I understand it, this is a pretty short DLC. Anyone knows in chat, do I have to do that lizard area? Like, from what I've seen, it just seems to be one of the worst designed areas in Dark Souls. The fuck? Okay. If I can't kill it, I just talk to you. Okay. You do you, bud. Oh, this is the vertically designed area. Hmm. That's my rebuttal. I hope you find it sufficient. Honk. Oh shit. I brought their friends. No, the king was slain! Okay. What the fuck is this dude's deal? Can't lock onto him, which makes me think that he's not really a boss. That's certain, dude. The only reason I decided to eventually switch to just a bonk build was because I was so sick of, I was so fucking sick of, the enemy placement in one of the areas, and, like, I felt like I had been killing them for hours before they finally despawned. I was like, no, dude, I just can't anymore. Oh, fuck these. I'm just gonna run past them next time, probably. There definitely is that little bit of a learning curve when coming back to a Souls game. I don't think I've played this one since January. I put it down for quite a while. I don't know. It was just... It kind of stopped being fun and then entered that more frustrating territory towards the end of that last DLC. And then I just was like, yeah, I'm going to take a little break. And then I really wanted to play the Elden Ring DLC, and then, I don't know, seeing people get fucking demolished by the bosses kind of demotivated me a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, it's new content, new From Software content, and I'm always a mark for that. Except Sekiro, man. That's gonna be like my retirement game when it comes to From Software. Like, I'm just so bad at parrying, and you know that game is all parrying. And you know, in the Souls games, I can learn how to get decent at it. But I feel like with that, it's just so constant that, you know, I played for probably 6 hours and beat the first couple bosses and fucking suffered. Titanite slab. What the fuck is that? Hmm. Aw, no. Couldn't it? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Why is this bastard tormenting me? God, Dark Souls really is one of those games that can bring the fucking nasty out in people. Like when they decide to like overly critique how someone else decides to play. I had a couple people who just like, their sole motivation was to change how I was playing Elden Ring and make me play a more meta loadout. And I already felt like I was playing something that, you know, though I didn't know if it was, you know, up there when it came to the damage pool, I was using the Magic Sword Moonlight, something like that. But, you know, someone had recommended that I get it, and I was like, okay, that sounds fun. And I was using it for a while. Obviously, if a boss calls for a different loadout or magic doesn't really work, and I'm not a magic guy, I'm not. I don't really build around that or anything. But I just, you know, in the moment, I felt like it was a interesting weapon and it was fun to build around. And like, God, some people just, it triggered them so badly that I wasn't willing to completely uproot my playstyle for whatever they wanted. And like, people even got like that for Dark Souls 2. They're like, why are you playing two-handed? Two-handed's too easy. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to experience this game. When I come back for a replay, I will play something that is going to challenge me more. But like, when it comes to the aggressive enemy placement, I have to have at least some sort of ace up my sleeve. You know, it's not, I'm never going to be like, oh, a boss is too easy if I'm using two-handed. I realize that bosses sometimes are, you know, are made easier, but even then there are other bosses that are made more difficult. um the trio that people have dubbed the Gank Squad, the group of the Havel armor wearing guy and all the trio of humanoid people that you fight towards the end of the last DLC, that is probably one of the worst designed boss fights in my opinion. I don't understand how people like that. It's too much. You are never like, I don't think a boss fight like that is necessarily bad on paper, but I think when it comes to practicality, when you put it in the type of area that they fucking put that boss in, you know what I mean? It definitely adds that depth, that different layer of difficulty. Like, they put it in a area that has very few like routes, as in like areas you can, you know, safely run around in a circle, practically, you know, and kind of, you know, keep the bosses at bay. And it was one of the first bosses in the series where I don't remember, I think I literally conceded and summoned a fucking spirit to help me, even though I'm not someone, fuck, I misswung. I'm not someone who typically, you know, summons the helpers, because I feel like not only on stream but in person I feel like a different level of like, oh, I feel like my accomplishment has been marred. And on stream, you know, people will be like, man, why'd you have to summon for that? Say for example, when I played Elden Ring, I beat Radon, base game Radon. There was literally a encounter where we traded and it didn't count. I don't know if it's because the cutscene afterwards or whatever, but we traded and it didn't count. So the next run, I was like, fuck it, dude. I summoned all of the different, you know, fallen soldiers. You got Alexander up in there smashing shit up. You know, it was fun. It felt more eventful. I already felt like I got my satisfaction because, you know, I felt like I had beat the whole boss fight without any summons. And I don't know, I feel like people need to realize that you can always play this game again. You can play through these games as many times as you want, and on your first playthrough, you can have it be however you want. You can change it up for New Game Plus, maybe, or, you know, or subsequent playthroughs. Like, why do people always feel like they need to make it the most challenging on their initial playthrough? You know, there are so many people who are just trying to play these games and enjoy the vague spectacle of it, because I think that's what's so cool about Dark Souls is there's no story ham-fisted in your face, or, you know, it's not like so like, oh, this is what's happening and now this is what's happening, oh, here's a big fight and here's the conclusion. You know, that's how a lot of storytelling kind of goes now. And what's nice about Dark Souls is you kind of piece it together as you go through an area, as you go through a, you know, run-down, decrepit kind of town or village, and you see the inhabitants and their current state. Like, it's something that is very unique to a game like this because it also has the difficulty. There are so many horror games that capture that kind of element, which this isn't quite the same. But at the same time, like, I feel like those games lack difficulty, or what difficulty they have is kind of artificial. Whereas I feel like these games really just do have an ambiance and a eerie element to them that makes you do kind of, you know, you get chills a little bit. And the music, the beautiful orchestral sound pieces, like, I don't know a single person who would say that's a bad thing. You know, but it does suck that there are, you know, there are going to be so many gamers who never get around to these games because it's just too difficult for them. But at the same time, I'm not someone who would say that the answer to that is, I wouldn't say that the answer to that is just making a difficulty slider. You know, I feel like I don't think a difficulty slider is really gonna fix that either. ultimately, the community just needs to be a little bit more accepting of when people want to play with different loadouts. You know, I had a buddy who beat Elden Ring for the first time with claws, and some people consider claws to be one of the most overpowered weapons in Elden Ring. But, you know, I don't feel like his experience should be any discounted because he played with certain weapons. Like, don't get me wrong, if you play with the best of the best, like, playing with the Dark Knight Halberd, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be a little bit, it's like, or even to an extent, I'm sure people feel that way with, big, you know, two-handed club weapons, but it has a different layer of difficulty because you can't attack as frequently. You kind of have to find different windows because, you know, sure, you're delivering huge damage numbers, but if you can never hit, you know, the amount of hits you need to beat the boss, then you're not going to beat it regardless. It doesn't matter, you know, if you can't beat it, you can't beat it. And this is one of those games that I can't wait to play through in my own time and kind of experience it in a different way. Whereas when I do streams, I like it to be consumable content. So I want there to be a end goal in sight. I want there to be, you know, some progress. But, you know, it's not going to be that I'm, you know, bashing my head into the wall for hours on end. Like, this right here is just me being impatient. I just need to take those guys out one by one. I'm also trying to, you know, have a conversation. I feel like this is one of those games that's very divisive among fans, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad game in any regard. I think certain people needed a more punctual explanation of adaptability, you know? Myself included. When I first played the game, I legitimately thought they ruined Dark Souls. I'm like, so I just don't get to dodge as an option now, or it's so infrequently? And then I realized what ADP was for, and I was like, oh, okay. So you just kind of, if you're someone who uses that more often, you need to build into that more. If you're someone who can parry enough, then, you know, be my guest. You can invest less in ADP, but to be fair, parrying in this game, it's difficult, and I feel like a lot less boss enemies, and especially, have parry windows. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Oh god, these guys' reach and their aggro is kind of insane. I'm guessing, do I just kill this guy? The other thing is you can't hit them while they're on the ground. It's so weird. Like, in other games, like, you can hit enemies while they're getting up, whereas they have such long and drawn out, like, invincibility cycles, which is the complete opposite to the player, whereas, like, you'll be going into a boss fog. Oh, let me cancel that with a big old bash to the back of your head, you know, or something like that, where it's like, damn, I really do feel like I'm getting bullied. Oh my gosh, there was one area in the last DLC that was making me pull my hair out. And you all know the one I'm talking about, where you're running through and there's the statues that shoot the little petrifying goop at you, and there's also all the enemies, and, you know, at the there's like a worm coming out of the wall. And you're like, why? Why did they believe that this run back was acceptable? Like, it was honestly kind of shocking. One of the most poorly developed or play-tested areas in any Dark Souls game, in my opinion. I just couldn't believe that it was like that. You know what I mean? Like, that was really the state of it. It's like when you play, shit. Oh, there's another area I could run. Oh, a fucking trap? Oh, this is just a trap. I'm trying to think of the area. It's late game Dark Souls 1, the most unfinished area of all time. Literally just covered in half dragons. Let's see. Lost Izalith. That's it. It immediately came to mind. Yeah, Lost Izalith is like one of the biggest air balls in Dark Souls, for sure. Like, that area had so much potential. It seems so cool, and then it's so empty, and like too linear, where it's like you have one place to go. None of these items are ever worth any time. Do not run off the beaten path, or you're going to be in for a fucking nightmare. That was a mistake. Damn. What a weird enemy. I always forget I have life gems for more minor healing situations. Well. See, like, how is that too early? Do they follow me up here? Because if so, I'll just take them out one by one. I see really just waiting there for me. It's not good. Fuck him. Oh, just out of my range. Holy shit. Chill out, guys. What the fuck? Gosh. I just feel so bad for the guy who like beat all of the games back to back to back deathless. Like just it's mainly Dark Souls 2. It's like I could confidently beat Dark Souls 3 quite easily. I could even learn to speedrun it, I feel. That's how comfortable I feel in that game. Whereas it's like I just couldn't imagine speedrunning this game. Like unless there are some really broken exploits that like skip major portions of the game, I just could not imagine going through, say, an area like this one, speedrun. I just feel like I would lose my mind. Like I really do like. I'm very impressed with the people who have taken Dark Souls speedrunning to the place that it's because as much as I feel like I do have major contributions to other areas of speedrunning, I don't know that I'm gonna, I'm gonna really exceed my expectations when it comes to Dark Souls speedrun. I would like to learn 1 and 3 though, because they both seem quite accessible. Well, some of the glitches are a little bit more frustrating. You guys are just so damn fast. Like, do I have fire bombs? I don't feel like I've used any consumables. I'll literally just fucking projectile them to death. Yeah. You're just pissing me off at this point. I am kind of feeling like going through this way is better, because you can kind of jump in halfway through the area. Got that. Like, all out of... Should I throw it from up here? No, fuck. Why is the throw animation like that? Hit the wall, please. Doesn't do dick. Did I aggro that guy too? At least I could maybe run past him. Bye! Fuck! Holy shit, man. I guess I have to respect it, man. Gotta respect it. I was just confused. I got to that ledge, I'm like, this is gonna be some way to get down, right? No. What the fuck is that thing, anyway? Can I give this that wedge? Nope, nope. This one does not want the wedge. Only the one down there. And I haven't given it to him. I should probably do that. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Those fire bombs do. I'd definitely like to get back to Bloodborne sometime soon. That was so much fun. Definitely one of my favorite streams in recent memory. Unfortunately, it did not archive well. There were some issues when it came to archival afterwards on YouTube, and it kind of looks like shit. I mean, we had to tweak our settings for more long-term recording and stuff. There were just a couple crucial settings that I had mismatched on my computer, and it was making things damn near impossible. Yeah, take it. What does that do, huh? Killed the thing. Was I supposed to do that? Was that a bad decision? Like, that fucking... Nope. Where does that come from? Where does that sound effect come from of the guy just going, nope? Oh, so these guys are all just pure now. Oh, I missed. They just punish so hard. So hopefully, if we come through this area next time, these guys won't, like, spawn extra, I guess. Oh, they're less powerful. Okay. Consume for 30,000 souls, or I can craft the chime of screams. Sounds like a magic item. Not a big magic guy. I definitely would like to go through and play the games all at least once with a magic build after I've beat this one. So this is the only, like, the DLC for this game is the only stuff that I haven't beaten for the original trilogy. It's still so hard to not say that Dark Souls 3 is my favorite, like, because I feel like it's just such a perfect title. because there are plenty of optional bosses for first-time players that you don't even have to touch. But you know, if you're experienced enough and you're ready, you'll be able to have some of the best boss fights in the series. So it's just like, I feel like it's just hard because Dark Souls 1 also just has so many flaws that as much as it's like story-wise my favorite and like aesthetically my favorite, I still feel like it's hard to top Dark Souls 3. It's just the title that I would recommend that pretty much anyone who's interested in playing the series, it's the one that I would recommend that they play first. It's because I feel, okay, so I would recommend that you play the games in the order of 3, 1, 2. 2 is just, there's so much adversity when it comes to beating 2. So I would just, oh fuck. I would just recommend that most people get to it last. You know, you can still play through it and enjoy it. It's just gonna take a lot more time and care. This will probably work for those guys. I find very little use out of consumables in Dark Souls. Actually, the most use I think I ever got out of a consumable was the trick where someone on YouTube had explained that with Melania, if you throw a knife at a certain point, you can either proc her to start an attack differently or skip it outright. And I just, like, I felt fucking vindicated. Because it was literally the last thing I had to learn to beat the fight. You just have to get a backstab on this one. Nope! That was... Thank God for the wall. That barrel would have just fucking blown me up. Yeah, no backstab. No backstab. Yeah. This is pretty much like the only vertical... I mean, I guess there are like small vertical portions in Dark Souls 3, but like this entire area is vertical as far as I understand it. Which was an interesting design choice. Definitely, definitely leads to an aesthetically pleasing area. I like, whereas the only other vertical section that really comes to mind off the top of my head is Seat the Scaleless's fucking area, and that shit sucks. You can't convince me that that area is good. I think all of it's very rushed. I think that things don't really make sense. You know what I mean? Like, the placement of things make little to no sense, in my opinion. You kind of loop in and around and back around the area an annoying amount of times. Like, there's like a secret area you open, and then it kind of helps you get back through to where you have to go after you kind of reorient yourself, but it's just like, it's annoying shit. The hell? It looks like a fake wall, but looks like it's gonna be a shortcut. I think it's interesting that there might be illusory walls that we haven't found yet. You know, that are just hidden in the most random of places, and I think it's completely possible. I think they've confirmed for Elden Ring that there's some that still haven't been found. And oh no. This is a pretty fun area. Definitely takes some repetition to know where you can be safe at and how to navigate the enemies, but I thought for some reason this guy might be passive. He was just power stanced up like he wanted to talk to me or something. Yeah, at the bottom of every one of these, they put fucking knights. Oh, 2 of them here. Bonk. I bonked through. Not 1, 2. I remember for a while I thought that there were just no mimics in this entire fucking game. It sucks. It seems like so from what I've heard, the place that you get the Mask of Avarice at is in literally like the worst optional area in Dark Souls history. It's the one with the fucking blizzard that I've never heard someone talk positively about that area. Not once. Like I can't even imagine someone glazing it. Like, it's just so... It's so undoubtedly bad. You... Oh. Boss? Get a boss? No? Ah, dude, such a tease, man. When you find a fog gate and you think you're making it to the next boss and it's just not. One thing I've learned is just never stop moving. As much as you may want to admire the, of course it doesn't open from this side. As much as you might want to admire the structure or like the area, and unless you're willing to sit there and destroy all the enemies, you're in for a bad time. Which some people do. When Pops was playing, when I was watching him play Dark Souls, he literally was just killing everything over and over until they wouldn't respawn anymore. Which, to be fair, is not a bad way to get through things. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is up with the enemy placement? What is it, man? Like, what? Who approved it? Like, I'm not saying the enemies themselves are bad. It's the frequency and how close together they are, man. It's like, what? I know I wanted a fight, but what the hell? It's just like... It has so little rhyme or reason to it at times, where it's just like... What would the average player... How would, like, the average player respond to that? Like, you just, like, die, I guess. Truly, like... Kaboom. I don't know, I just... thought that would be fun. Some life gems. I feel like you could probably make that jump, right? Maybe. Okay, so that door doesn't open. But this one over here did. Then that's just that's the death room right there. I'm guessing the boss fog is behind that. Oh yeah, it has you open the door each time. Okay. Like... Can I give this... Yes. Smelter wedge. Oh! Is that like doing something, chat? Like, is that like a secret boss perhaps? Or... I guess I'm just confused as to the whole smelter wedge thing. Like, why... I couldn't use it on that first guy, but I can use it on these subsequent little dudes. So... Shit. Damn it. I keep making my way back to that other door. Just gotta take it slow. Do I have any time? Enchant my fucking weapon with something? I don't know. You just, why doesn't it just start on the yes option? Spam A, spam A. Dodge, dodge. He decided the ultimate decision on that one. Yeah, those little guys are either powering up the enemies around them or like summoning more. I think they were summoning more. Little damage checkpoints almost. I know what it is. Holy. Like, you just don't have any room to fight these guys. Dead. What? Oh my god. Like, I don't really understand. Like, you can't really even pull them away from each other. Like, there's no opportunity for crowd control, really. It's just questionable. I mean, at the end of the day, like, this is a series known for, you know, super high quality, at least in most people's eyes. And it's just, I guess it does suck that there are areas like this where it's like, come on. Just a little leeway, please. Like, I mean, aside from having a large swinging weapon that can attack multiple enemies at once, like, I can't really think of many ways to approach this aside from just trying to get them all distracted enough and then hit those iframes for opening the door. Like, that's the solution I've drummed up. Back out first. Oh my god. It's just, it's near instant destruction, like, damn. Don't really feel like sitting there whittling them away with bows. Because that's, I mean, that's an option. Maybe the big guy. I mean, honestly. Fuck them. Safe spot to do that, is there? Hi guys. Go. Huh. Huh? Gosh. Is there any with that guy? Like, can I shoot through that, perhaps? Unfortunate. Okay. That was dumb. Damn it! Like the best attempt yet. Weirdly enough, I was one-handing it, and it honestly was doing a little bit better, at least in that little situation there. Yeah, I was asking earlier if any of you Dark Souls aficionados know whether or not I have to actually complete the tundra area. It just looks miserable from what I've seen. Shoot through that. Damn. That guy's just a dick. Like, if it was just him down there, it would be fine. It's the fact that he has all these little guys helping him out. Fuck. Oh, I'm alive. Not very hopeful about this attempt. Oh, he did an extra attack. Yeah, buddy. Fuck you, dude. He can't come out here, can he? Oh. Okay, fine. Can't be comfortable even for a second. Not in the lands between. No, that's not this one. Other game. God, why? Just a boy. Just a little boy. Spare me. Get down there. Fuck. Ah. Nowhere is safe. Bonfire? Really cool of you, though. Fuck. God, I don't feel like I could go anywhere safely. Here's hoping there's a damn bonfire over here. Oh my... oh my god, I need a brief period of respite game. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Recalibrate. Recalibrate. Where's he going? Oh. Oh. He's just trying to lead me into a death hole. I feel like I missed something going this way. Oh, and it's dark as fuck down here, and I'm yeah, fuck this. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but I'm not doing it. Not right now. Especially if there's, I mean, but there could be a bonfire down there. Gosh. I should have bet he's gonna jump off and attack him like this. Surprised. Where did you even come from? Yep. Please be a boss. Nope. Not a boss. Oh my gosh. So much shit going on. I'm trying to keep track of it all. But, oh, of course that's locked. That. Okay. No, I don't possess Scorching Iron Scepter. Did get a bonfire though. Cannot use bonfire. Ah, there's so many different branching paths right here. I'm just trying to decide if I should have gone this way or the other way. This is just a trap room. Dead. Yep. Shit. stun lock, stun lock. Fuck out of there. Oh. Like, I think this has to be one of the best examples of enemy clutter in the series, man. It's just like I'm perpetually confused as to why they are everywhere. Like, I don't mind fighting enemies, and I don't mind fighting a lot of them. But when it's like you're almost waiting to die to have a break from the enemies, or you're hoping and praying for that bonfire, like, Jesus, they could have thought this one through just a little bit. Ooh, almost went into the spikes. Doubt I'm gonna get this. Ah, oh, man. It's just so tight right there. I'm just trying to open that lever up so I can maybe, like, have a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, that's the thing, is you have to have room for combat. I still don't know, because, I mean, people talk very highly of the boss quality in the DLC, but I feel like the areas definitely diminish in quality. Come on. It's just like no fucking shot. Like, no shot, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. Dark Souls 1 has the issue that you can beat pretty much every boss just by blocking and circling around them. It's a known thing. They don't have the most complicated AI in that sense, but unfortunately they make things so closed in here, I feel like, to avoid that same issue where you can kind of use one strategy to go about fighting any enemy. But I don't know. Just let me get this one through. Just let me fucking... Can I just open that one? Like, can I open that one so then I can kind of have an area to fucking fight? Whereas, like... Ugh. I'm just gonna have to take them all out one by one and pray. Because people really like the Blue Smelter Demon and, you know, and the other bosses, the Fume Knight. So I'm excited for the boss encounters. It's just sometimes getting from area to area is a little tricky. Like, shit like that. You can't stack hits on enemies worth of shit in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go back to one-handing this, because for some reason I feel like I'm getting better results doing that. At least on the enemies. Never mind. It's just so claustrophobic. Like, I totally enjoy fighting in indoor environments and stuff in the series. It's just when you feel like you are so limited as to how you can, you know, approach a situation, it gets a little frustrating. But nonetheless, we are going to prevail. It's no fucking shot. Here, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Drop some chiefs in the chat in the meantime. But man, this is something. It's a new experience, so I'm enjoying it regardless, but you definitely kind of work the inner ranking of the games over in your head the more you play them, and this is the last one I needed to play. So I feel like I'm just kind of like just thinking about if I were to make a retrospective about this game, kind of how I would put that. So I'll be right back. In the meantime, drop some chiefs. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you guys so much for the support so far. This has been quite an adventure. I'm just excited to get to our first boss, like, in a little under 2 hours of just progressing. God. fucking god. Like, I was taking my time, and then if you take too much time, you fucking get an impossible window where they're both endlessly throwing their projectile, and then when they're not, the fucking fire's going off. God. Just a weird lack of quality control, especially in the DLCs of this game. Like, I feel like for the most part, maybe outside of Dark Souls 1, because it had its own level of gank, but like, I just feel like this is just, they didn't have fucking any idea what they were doing. Like, the attack patterns of the enemies, and then the location that they're placed, and then how frequently they place them, it's just like, it's almost just like at every step deterring a player from ever wanting to play this. Like, what the fuck is the solution there? Like, except for de-aggroing them and then trying to go about it again. Like, and they still were fucking tracking me through the wall and doing it. So swipe, swipe, slam. Okay. Lucky dodges. Swipe. Swing. Oh my gosh. Felt like a mini boss right there. It looks like Majula out there. Did I really just do all this work to open a shortcut to Majula? No, okay. It's just daylight. Dayman. Light of the night man. Champion of the sun. Alright. Oh, is this that fucking decrepit hole? Oh god! Fuck. What are you? Am I supposed to be lighting these? Oh god! The torch does seem to be lit. So am I literally supposed to bring these guys around and light all the fires with them? Okay. You guys can fall in line, right? Or am I just not supposed to do that? Just happens to be a cool thing that happens in this room. Come on, buddy. You could be useful. You got this. Ah! Come on, go ahead and explode now. The thing you do. Don't you guys want to do it now? Oh shit. Do I have even enough to throw one? Nope. Do I have to do this? This is just something that is cool. Ooh, quick sword Rachel. Waiting for me at the bottom of this pit, I see. See, this is fine. One enemy at the bottom of a pit, that's manageable. Can you light this? Oh, oh yes. That's cool. I can't believe I just fucking did that. I didn't even know there was a cliff there. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good day today. If you're new to the channel, I'm Bray, and Pops plays in chat. Our moderator slash co-host, I guess you could call him, he's Brian, and together we are the Vid-Bits. We play a wide variety of content from retro to modern, and our whole goal is just to show you guys some of our favorite games, play some of your favorite games, and just kind of enjoy the hobby as a whole. Sometimes we're playing together, sometimes we're playing against each other, sometimes it's just one or the other, as far as things go. But I'm ultimately very happy to get back to Dark Souls 2 because it was something that I was putting off for quite some time. Welcome to Stream 2 Mops. Good to have you, my man. I feel like I want to get this one lit up. Like, all the other ones are lit up. Where'd my weapon go? There we go. Blew up that time. Oh, fuck. Oh, I wanted to let you guys know. There's someone on Discord impersonating the channel. They've been sending spam links and all kinds of shit like that. There is no account named the Vid-Bits on Discord. It's just me and Pops respectively. Actually, I don't even know if Pops has one. So if you get any mail from the Vid-Bits and it has our logo, do know that that is definitely a scam. That's not us. My picture on Discord is clouds. There is a picture of clouds that I took, and my handle is frequently.exhausted. So anything that you would get from people otherwise is not from me or Pops. So do be careful. Someone had messaged me letting me know about that the other day. They're like, you guys aren't doing crypto, are you? And we're like, fuck no. Why would we be doing crypto? And they're like, well, I saw an account on, I don't know if it was Instagram or Twitter. They were like, yeah, I saw an account on there that claimed to be you guys, and they were promoting crypto. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know we were promoting crypto. what the hell? Like, so that was definitely a moment. And then, like, I mean, 2 years ago, we had found someone who had completely, like, copied our channel banner, our logo, and everything. And so I filed something to YouTube, and they're like, yeah, we can handle this. Because it was just, like, a blatant imitation. Like, it was just weird. It was weird because we're not that large, really. So to be at the point where someone's actually copied our, like, our logo and stuff, it's just kind of odd. I really just walk her around this fire continuously. That's fucking, that is hilarious. She just has such a quick response time. Oh my gosh. What? Oh man. I was outsmarted. Dude, imagine in an alternate universe, the Vid-Bits doing a pump and dump crypto scam. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, dude, imagine fucking evil Braden right now just cooking up his fucking pump and dump scam. Like, that, there is nothing worse. Like, there's no, like, that's YouTube bankruptcy. Like, when you've hit rock bottom, nobody gives a shit about your content anymore, and now you're doing a fucking pump and dump scam. Like, I just couldn't imagine. Like, I feel like we have so much respect and, you know, appreciation for you guys that I couldn't imagine someone having a bigger platform than we do and deciding to do shit like that with it. I guess is ultimately where my mind goes, is it's like people don't realize that you really can get positive interactions and not, you don't have to be a fucking, you know, a lol cow or someone who just fucking rage baits all the time. Like, people, I don't know, people love attention and they really are willing to take it in any form that it comes. Like, I know personally, because there will be people who come in and try to troll the stream not knowing that I would be the type of person that would just respond to them, like, if it was just a normal conversation. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of person that feels like above my audience. There are those people that feel like they owe nothing to their audience. They don't have to fucking do anything. I don't know. I feel like that's just so shitty. Like, and most of those people, like, have actual wealth from their content creation. So it's just kind of sad that they're like, they really are willing to fuck over the people who have built their careers. Like, fucking mind-blowing. Not that those people's careers... Oh my fucking god! Close it, 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 close it. Okay. Is this the last door? Excuse me. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I think about all the time how happy I am that we aren't too big. You know, we didn't blow up overnight. I feel like we've kind of had a steady climb, and it's been been peaceful. You know, some people just wake up one night and they have fucking thousands of people in their chat just wreaking havoc. And it's kind of nice to just know that, for the most part, you guys really do just have our backs, and, you know, we have you guys' backs, and this is just a mutually respectful community. And I'm just glad that we've been able to kind of bring the right people in. You know, we have consistent people who, you know, when they check in, I'm just happy to see them. You know, the same people who hang around and support us, and it just means a lot that some of the OGs, some of, you know, people like Dre, people like Manny, the fact that you guys really do stick around and ultimately help keep us motivated. Like, I really don't know what things would be like if we didn't have the two mopses and, you know, people like that who stop by consistently. Like, it would suck to not have them as part of the community, you know? If at any point, guys, I miss, like, a branching path that could lead to a boss fight, please let me know, because I never want to miss out on boss fights. Bad. I got the tower key. That was evidently an important item. Okay, so that's the tower key. Let's back into this shit. Just kills me, doesn't it? Oh, it just permanently chunks part of my life away. What the fuck are you supposed to do there? God. Like, why is there always something that's gonna fuck you over? Like, I mean, I get it. Don't make it easy on them by any means. But, like, fuck, dude. Let me breathe for a minute. Is there something? Is there, like, a ring? Petrification? Or, no, it's curse. Hmm. There really is nothing I can do about that. I don't get how you're supposed to go through there. Do we really not have a torch? No, torches are items. Fine. Is there any, like... Well, evidently that's not something we need to be doing right now. This is definitely some cool architecture. Like, there aren't many areas in Dark Souls that are quite like this. It's a level I couldn't get to before, or... Oh, but I can actually get across to that. Boss fight? Fingers crossed, right? Oh my gosh. They have me yearning for a fucking boss encounter. Right. Alright. Swing. Swing. Slam. Swing. Oh. Slam. Swing. Ooh, that was a good one. There we go. Okay. Door number 3. He kept running towards this. What the fuck? This is just confusing me. Just keep stabbing random fiery people. Behind door number 4, a flame butterfly and a pit to death. Oh, and something else. Ooh. Cheeky little Titanite slab hidden there. Trust no chest. If there's anything I've learned, it's that. Because the second I thought that this game had no mimics in it, there was one. So I was proven wrong. Iron shard, petrified something, broadsword 7. That it? I don't take it there's any invisible bridge nonsense here. Yeah, it's just certain doom. Okay. Well, that option has been realized. Why is this one up? Seems like I should just explore each of the new ways I can go with the elevators, and then I should logically be able to find where I need to be going. See, we're on the inside of this now. Oh, damn. That's a big fire. That's like a fuck you one-shot fire. That's crazy. I was not expecting the fuck you one-shot fire. That's for sure. Okay. So I guess we still have to go that way again to fully explore the... Oh, that was almost very bad. We just need to know that we've gone all the directions that we can. Which it sure makes you seem like there's a fuck ton. Makes it seem, rather. Okay. So we went through that door. And then I just need to go through here and make sure we've gotten everything in this area. Does anyone know if this Simpleton's ring is, like, actually worth using? Its description is... makes wearer invisible while rolling, but, I mean, what is the point of making making you invisible when you're already pretty much invincible? You know what I mean? During that period, that's just weird. Seems like that bottom place might be where I'm trying to go. I don't know, it seemed initially like we were heading downward, and now it kind of seems like we're going upward. I just wonder, am I gonna die if I go through that? Because it doesn't seem like I have any ways off here. Is it really just a death trap? Nope. Okay. Alright. That route's back to this bonfire. Alright guys, didn't mean to mess with your mojo. Okay, so well, this is new. Okay. Alright. Now we're cooking. Like, it has an interesting way that you go about exploring it. It's just confusing at times, I guess. Oh, invaded by dark spirit prowlers. Okay. That was dumb. Cornered myself. Oh, there's more! There's fucking more! What the fuck? Okay. Fuck. Chief is just eyeballing me right now. What's that look for, bud? He's just like staring at me. Staring a hole through my soul. If you guys are curious, this is Bung Hungus. Probably give you guys an opportunity to look at him in his true form. The once and true king, Bung Hungus. Like, look at him. He's beautiful. Bowl cut, big mustache, no eyebrows. You bastard. Oh my god. Fuck these prowlers, dude. Looks like he's from fucking Predator. No. Is there anything here after all? Uh-oh. Come on. It's a really surprisingly tall texture for that stone. Okay. I'm fucked. I got another smelter wedge. It's not quite as frustrating as that one area when we were in the depths with those petrified statues. That was just horrible. It might be contender for the worst area in all of Dark Souls, and it's definitely up there with the worst run back. Like, you literally just had to remember the input sequence perfect, pretty much. It was like dodge, dodge, roll, run around this enemy, dodge towards the camera, dodge away. Then you get to the worm, and you're like, you have to trigger the statues and then run away. It was just like, and I know you could break them, but they don't stay broken, and you'd have to re-break them. Just made the whole situation all the more frustrating. The creepy ass bow. Thought it was an enemy. Oh. Dispelling ring. Okay, so it really just brought me back to the same spot. Alright. We can look at that ring. Dispelling ring. Increases magic, lightning, and fire. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Just a general Just a general defense. Not too shabby. I'm just gonna have to... Another lightweight problem with this game being the fact that when the target lock just does not kind of work how you come to know it to later in the series. Like, when you lock on an enemy and you're moving around them and your left stick is turned, your character can stab in a direction outside of the target lock, which is just kind of confusing for the most part. I'm just gonna run past these fuckers. I guarantee you it'll actually punish me for running past them. It's gonna be some bottleneck. It always is. Is it a bonfire? Oh my god. Respite. It's insane. Like, that is a crazy amount of enemies. Very cool armor, though. Very cool armor. Seems to be gonna start something. I don't really think there's much else I can do in this area. Oh. Alas, nothing happened. They're one of those things that I missed. Can't do anything with this yet, it says. Beat the boss at the bottom of the tower and talk to the ancient dragon in the main story. Okay. Alrighty, I was just making sure that this wasn't something they missed out on. You fucking kidding? Come back every time you go through this area. Looks like certain. Bye. Wonder if they're gonna try to drop. Alright, so seems like we've explored this sort of pathway. We can seemingly go to the bottom of the tower now. Not go anywhere? It seems like we should continue downwards now. That flicker fun. I do appreciate only having to get one key for this whole area, instead of having like 6 different keys, or could have made this way more. Getting creepy. Making sure. Iron Passage. Oh no. Oh no. This is the one that I've heard is similar to that other area. What was it? Just so I can talk shit. Fucking Black Gulch. Ugh. Area sucked. Oh, I couldn't do something the last time I was here. Boss fight? Feeling that this is just gonna be one of those, God. It's making me heavier. Shit. God. Whew. Man. Welcome, oh no. Oh, sorry. I'm scared. Welcome, everybody. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. So much fun so far. We're just tackling Dark Souls 2's, no, not first, second DLC. It's definitely been an interesting experience so far. I don't really know what to expect as far as like the quality of everything is concerned, but so far, I mean, the areas have been very well designed when it comes to like aesthetics. I have been a little frustrated by enemy placement, and I think that's just going to be a consistent frustration for most people in Dark Souls 2. And I was talking to Pops, and I almost wonder if the placement of some of these enemies was like as a placeholder. Like, you almost wonder if they really meant to have this many enemies, or if anyone actually playtested this in the first place. Because it doesn't really seem like there was a whole lot of playtesting done, or else they would have seen a lot of these glaring issues in and how things kind of go. But I'm just glad that I've been able to get back to Dark Souls 2, because I've been wanting to for the past couple days, but I had a wedding in the family, so I had to go do that. You know, I had quite a bit going on in my personal life, so unfortunately, it took a little bit for me to get back to it. But I'd like to sit down and, you know, beat this relatively soon. I mean, I'm gonna sit down and play as long as I really, you know, can this time, just because you guys are showing out. You know, like Pop said, we've set a new record for the Vid-Bits. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. But if you're looking to go the extra mile, be sure to like, comment, share these streams with a friend. It definitely does help us in the long run. Definitely helps bring more awareness to the channel, because me and Pops have so much we have so much love and, you know, compassion for some of these titles, and we really do want to give them their fair shake. And sometimes it's hard to, you know, I'm sure if you guys are smaller streamers out there, you can understand the feeling, but sometimes it's kind of hard to stream to an audience of one, you know, and that being yourself or your moderator. And if any of you really are super, you know, if you guys really are dedicated, it is possible. It just takes time, it takes effort, and sometimes the only person watching you is a family member. You know, for me, it was Pops, and for his streams, it was me. So, to be in the position now where we have a consistently growing community, we do consistently, or I said consistently twice, we do really want to regularly explain to you guys how much it means to us, because if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be in the position where we're in when it comes to our visibility, or, you know, or anything like that. So it just a thanks from the bottom of my heart. But we are going to persevere. We're going to find how the hell to get through this area one way or another. And to be fair, it doesn't seem quite as bad as Black Gulch. I'm just going to have to take this a little slower. Damn. The other thing is, because it's so close quarters in certain areas, you feel like you can't rightfully target lock on anybody. So then you kind of, you know, you kind of fall short. And don't get me wrong, I think some players do kind of abuse target lock in, like, rotating a boss, especially in Dark Souls 1, but it doesn't always work. Say for example, one of the hardest bosses for me personally in Dark Souls 1 was the Four Kings. I think it might just be because I personally kind of struggle with depth perception at times, but with the abyss that you're fighting in, it makes it so difficult to get you know, a good grasp of where you are in the battlefield. So you kind of have to, you know, go about things a little bit differently when it comes to that boss fight. But some people didn't struggle with it at all. So I think that's the other thing, is I've heard this theory going around, and I don't know if it's true or not, so I can't really attest to it. But people talk about, supposedly, I still feel like this, I don't know how someone could know this for sure, but supposedly certain bosses are going to be different and more difficult for certain people. So, like, you know, there may be a boss that you struggle on that a friend didn't struggle on at all, and the theory that people... Damn, that was the boss fog, too. The theory that people have going is that certain bosses are almost randomized to be more difficult and more sporadic for certain players, and I don't know if that's true. But from my personal perspective, I feel like there have been bosses that I have fought with sometimes a very generous loadout, and I felt like I couldn't really... I don't know, I felt like I couldn't get much headway in any direction. And I feel like that's the part of me that kind of thinks, well, maybe that is true. Because I feel like that the AI in the Souls games and subsequently Bloodborne and Elden Ring, it's just so layered and complicated, because you will play, and after, you know, you'll play 60 runs of the same boss in a row of some of the more difficult ones, and you will see 6 different versions of that boss come out throughout those you know, playthroughs. It's kind of crazy that you really can see over time how the boss has so many different you know, opportunities for attack, so many different combos. That's kind of why people struggle with Nameless King so much, is because his... Oh my god, I got sniped. He has an insane amount of different combos, and that's also why a lot of people struggled with, I think it was Morget. Morget and Godfrey. They have a lot of combos, and I wouldn't say that I particularly struggled with Morget quite as much as some other people I've seen. How much, you know, how many attempts it took them, but I'm trying to think of the guy's name. The shirtless guy right before the Erd Tree. That dude, he fucking kills. Like, God, Faralow, I think his name is. Oh, shit. I'm not taking this status effect well. But I remember, I think I might have died to him possibly more than I died to Elden Beast. And the main difficulty with Elden Beast is getting to it. Like, it'll consistently move around the arena and get some good space from you, and then do an attack that will cover that gap. But what you want to do with Elden Beast is just stay all up on it, and you'll be fine. And I honestly think it would have been, like, pre-update when supposedly you, like, so for example, when I beat Elden Beast, it was after they added the ability to summon Torrent. Other people had beaten Elden Beast completely on foot. I couldn't imagine, like, and there are some of those attacks where you have to run. If you were running, you would run your full stamina bar to get away from whatever wave-based attack is going on. So, I don't know. I just can't wait to get into the Elden Ring DLC. I felt like I had to beat this before I could justify going on to that. Just because, you know, once we beat this and the Ivory King DLC, that's, you know, that's all for Dark Souls 2. And I hear, you know, quality-wise, some of the bosses, like, people really love Fume Knight. That's, like, one of the #1 reasons I hear to even pick this DLC up is Fume Knight. I just hate that, there's that blizzard area in this, and I still don't know if I have to do that or not. I have heard, like, the most shit slung in that area's direction, because it's like, you fight, like, one boss, and it's a dragon. And, Chief, get out of the trash. Chief! Hey! What are you eating? Sorry. But there's, like, one dragon in the area, and I think it's optional. So if it is, I'm not touching that shit with a 40-foot pole. Like, there's the... Heard pops, I'm guessing we hit 50. Woo! I'll match Pops' energy. Thank you guys so much. This is a record-breaking stream for us. Even better than Bloodborne, which people fucking love Bloodborne. Oh, he cooked me. Thank you guys so much for the support. It has just been such an amazing journey. From start to finish. Over 3 years ago, we started our channel, and to little to no reception, and as time's gone on, we've developed a loyal and very trustworthy community, and I'm glad to say that I consider you guys like friends, you know? I really do consider all the people who stop by regularly to, you know, be our online friends at this point, because my online friends kind of ditched me long ago. So, you know, it's nice to be in a position where we can experience high highs and low lows together, and be able to get through it as, you know, as a community. Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck? They're clapping me. It's that slowness. I'm gonna need to take them all out. Or at least that one on the corner there keeps stopping me up. Is it true that there really are only 3 bosses in this DLC? Aside from that optional fucker. from that optional dragon. Wow. This is just... It's just surprising, I guess. Like... I don't know, I never thought that I'd have, 50 people wanting to watch. I'm just glad that after so much time messing with it, I've finally gotten my stream settings to be optimal for my build. I was just getting so frustrated because I'd stream, we'd drop frames consistently through the whole thing, and I'd pick up on it way too late, and oh my god, it's whatever. It's that lady up there who keeps casting the slowness effect on me that's killing me. Why are there two areas where the whole run back is just slow? Nonetheless, I'll be able to remain diligent. I'm just so hyped. I'm thinking of doing Dark Souls 2 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I promise, I'm trying to develop a more consistent schedule. But as I mentioned earlier, there was... Oh my fuck! There was just so much going on. I had a wedding that I had to help, get stuff together, and then I had to go to the other day, but it was really good. It was a beautiful ceremony. It's like the first wedding that I've been to as an adult. Okay. I'm just gonna have to bait them out one by one, aren't I? What the fuck? He does a perfect job at getting me stopped up. Alright. That's a powerful arrow right there. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Oh my god, dude. Okay. It's the journey, not the destination. The journey, not the destination. Die! Hi, Chief. Hi, buddy. He's a good boy. You're a good boy. Are you my good luck charm? You my good luck charm this time around? Like I'm wading through molasses. Do I have that status effect on this still? Ooh. Ooh. she just did it at the last moment. We'll just get a little bit closer. Fun. I did it. Get through, get through, get through. Oh, the smelter demon. Oh, the blue one. Sweet. AoE attack? Yep. Surprised that wasn't a big hitting AoE attack. Oh, that's some bullshit. That was me being competent. Shit. AoE? Oh, I could have got free damage. Fortunately. Oh, he caught me. Oh, dude, that run back is devious. That is a devious, devious run back. Right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and give it another run. Give it another go. Alright guys, I'm back. Damn. The slowness effect is the only, like, real difficulty in this area. Chief, be careful. That's a horrible start. God, it completely cuts your evasiveness in half, if not more. Shit. It's frustrating because you don't want to fight the enemies on the way back down, really. You just want to get back into that next attempt on the boss, but... So we're gonna do what we did last time. Clear the majority of the enemies out of this area. Oh god, I wish I could just kill that enemy now. But let me. Shit. Oh. Oh my god, dude, the fucking other enemies are just protecting her. Come back. Oh my, it makes it so you fucking might as well just stop moving. God, that is just so annoying because she fucking aggroes on her own terms. One enemy has been more difficult than the rest of them. Okay. But now I have 2 Estus, and that's not even nearly enough to beat the ball. Is there another enemy? Okay, so my question is that another one of those enemies? Yeah, it's 2 of them, so it doesn't even matter if you fucking kill that one. Because it's another one. It's just frustrating because it's already like a slog of an area, and then they add a status effect that slows you down on top of that, and it's artificial difficulty at its finest. Like, it's pretty much saying, fuck you, you gotta stop and kill a majority of these enemies on the way there, and then have to manage your health from there. Honestly, it's not very conducive at all. Like, I get why people definitely put this up there with some of the worst runbacks. It's just unnecessary. You motherfucker. Like, come on. You can't even take your time if you want to. I just feel bad because a couple gameplay changes and certain areas being mapped a little differently would have made this a much more enjoyable experience, to say the least. Like, why did we get 10 times more enemies in lieu of multiple boss fights? Like, it just seems like their resources were spread too thin. And it sucks because I do enjoy this Smelter Demon fight. It just seems like there's such a disconnect between when you fight it and then when you fight it again that I'm probably gonna have to relearn part of what I picked up in the last time. If I can get there with full Estus, it'll be no problem, but this area pretty much ensures that you're at least using one or two. Fuck. I just gotta lock in and get through it. Why was that not a backstab? Shit like that, like... There we go. Oh yeah, now you're gonna just fucking jump me? Like, you take things too slow and then the enemies are like, no, we gotta fucking... gotta jump them now. Jesus. Why? I just don't see in any way how this is a positive thing. There's no positive to this area at all. It's not fun to look at. It's just a bunch of cave walls, and they just fucking overstack enemies to make it fucking hard to get to the boss. There's not really much you can change about the strategy that you go about approaching it either. You just kind of have to go. That's why it just seems to be more productive at this point, just to run past these first few, because they don't slow you down. Get a good jump. Don't slow me, don't slow me. Oh. Fun part. Okay. Yeah, just fucking tag me on my way in. Just took that. I'd be a little bit smarter with my stamina. it. It's honestly more the dread of getting back there than... Should have empowered that fire. Fucking arrow gun. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? If you stay back, she fucking rushes you, and then the sniper picks you off from afar. Shit, dude. Like, I feel like I'm trying to to approach this situation a little bit more logically, and it really doesn't even matter. Like, you're just as fucked, whether you run through it or decide to fight the enemies. Still gonna get shot. Surprising. That was dumb. I fucking went for 2 hits and I shouldn't have. It's one of those bosses that you literally... You attack him, you wait for him to do his deal, you attack him, you wait for him to do his deal, you attack him, for him to do his combo. It's just kind of a rinse and repeat fight. I'm just not doing it right. This run back is more the boss than the boss. Fucking stop. And it's just like it isn't really an option to fight them. Like it's not. Like you can fight a couple of them, but if you stop, you just lose all your momentum and die. Yeah, still got snow. Jumping in early Dark Souls games are... One, two, gotta do. What? I died from that fucking fall? Are you kidding me? I didn't even know that was doing damage when I dropped down there. I don't know, I'm starting to think this is worse than Black Gulch. Like... Oh my god. This is nuts. It's just crazy, like by the time that you finally get past the challenge that is the run back, you have to mentally prepare yourself in a matter of seconds to fight the boss. Like, that was working for a while, jumping away, and it's not working as efficiently. Like, what the fuck? Is there something I can use to get rid of this status effect? Because I don't even know what this is called. Like, it's just getting a little frustrating. Like, if anyone were to ask me the sole issue with this game, it is enemy placement. Like, I can get around ADP, I can get around some of the other issues. It's like the enemy placement is unrelenting in every aspect of the word. Like, you never feel as if there's like a safe spot unless it's a bonfire. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that archer does not miss. Dumb. That was just dumb. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fuck. fucking got lost! Like, ah. Target lock is just a it's a nightmare in this fucking game. It just doesn't provide you any of any level of advantage. It's just mind-numbing every time you have to be sent back into this fresh hell. Like, you just want to be at the boss so bad. Oh my fucking god, like, how can the archer time the arrow to the worst possible moment every single time? Like, Lord. I don't know how people stream this, like, with a smile on their face. I mean, because I'm ultimately trying to remain positive through and through, but it still has fucking glaring issues. Like... More spatial reasoning. Just like a lock-on. I need to fucking run more, is what it is. That one just fucking locks on. Like, god damn it! But that attack just fucking locks on. It doesn't matter if you dodge it, he's just gonna slam where you fucking dodge anyway. Says it's weak to lightning and poison, so we'll give poison a shot. Like, fucking slowed me the second I was jumping. This is just fucking a nightmare, man. Why the fuck did I still get caught by that? What's the fucking point of dodging if it's still gonna just hit me with sweeping damage? I didn't even have any stamina to do anything. You guys just like to watch me suffer. Like, this is a great boss. It's just marred by all of what leads up to it. I think the thought that rings through your head the most while playing the DLC is just simply why? Just why? Why did you make it like this? It's so different from the design philosophy of earlier games, and I just don't know why it ended up like this. It just seems unfinished in certain aspects, like... I knew that arrow was coming. Bullshit, some of the AoE on some of these sweeping attacks. Those fucking sweeping attacks! Like, I'm literally dodging at the right time and it's still fucking catching me. Fuck. Why is there no fucking iframes on a jump? Why? It makes it completely impractical in every situation to ever consider that when trying to evade an enemy. If there's no iframes on the jump, there's no fucking point in doing it. Like, that's just that's so weird. Like, even in Dark Souls 3, you get a little bit of iframes. Like, I appreciate that they kind of redid the way that it works in this game, but then they didn't really do the necessary thing to make it more viable in combat. But this is the trick, literally. If you can just get her to not aggro you, you wait until the effect wears off, and then you run over to this guy. You want to jump early. There's gonna be arrows coming your way. fucking jumped and do shit there. He's just stayed locked. Dumb. I'm fucking dumb. God. Oh my god. It has to be the fucking worst. This has to be the worst. I mean, there are very... I mean, Sister Frida was not fun when it comes to the run back, but it wasn't like this, where it's just like you feel like you're hitting a wall just trying to get to the boss. The boss is not the difficult part. You just can't fight him in a close enough frequency where you can retain what you did last time. You're just so in awe or surprised that you even made it there. And this is the last time I say it, but I don't know who the fuck thought this was ready to go out the door. Like, I don't get that. I don't get a quality assurance person who was like, yeah, this is good. This is good. You simultaneously can't fight the enemies and also are getting fucking destroyed by them at the same time. Like, you can't fight them, you can't run past them. You're left with fucking no option. You literally have to do what I'm doing right now, which is fight the bare minimum of the enemies and and if you can, kill the chick who slows you down, and that's like it. I remember watching a bigger streamer fucking lose his mind over this, and I understand why. I totally understand why. Like, this area has aged like fine piss. Or a stagnant pool of water. Like... The second you feel like you're fucking safe, you're not. Every time. Every single time. Every time you think you're... Oh, I've made it past. No. It sucks when the enemies pose more of a challenge than the actual boss. I would like to start, you know, I'm sure there's yet another power-up that boss undergoes, and it just makes me frustrated with myself, because I feel like I'm not really deviating from what I've been doing in the past handful of runs. I'm getting a proceedingly worse result. And in this one, like, you don't even get the option to kill the slowdown lady. Like, you can't even do that. Yeah, he just fucking clobbered me. I'm not locking on this time. I think it's just done me a disservice the whole time. I fucking wasted. No, I'm stuck in the fucking corner. I'm stuck in the fucking corner. Fuck! God damn it! Don't worry, guys. I'm still here. I'm just eating at the same time. It seems like not locking on is definitely better. Maybe only locking on for attacks. It just seems like the lock-on has just made me get too comfortable in thinking I can dodge in a specific direction to get away from his attack, and it just not work. Ugh. Why is it that that enemy half the time was walking up to me and letting me kill it, and now it just remains in the back corner of the room? Like, if I could just kill it enough times where it'll never respawn again, this will be fine. But it literally just seems like you have to kind of hit that wall of killing these enemies so many times that they finally stop fucking showing up so you can clear the area. Which has been the case with like 3 other areas in this fucking game. And it just sucks. Because I did not want to believe the complaints people had about this game. I didn't want to believe it was the worst one. But it just is. Undeniably is. There's no way of getting around that. It's the worst fucking one. This game is. And it sucks, because I really do love the fact that we're in a different area. And I love the fact that, you know, it doesn't have to be connected to the main story, but, like, unfortunately, it just is the worst of the 3. Even with Dark Souls 1's horrible balancing issues and bad late game, I don't really feel like it suffers quite as much as this does. It's enemy cramming. Like, they just do not understand how many enemies logistically can fit in a fucking area. And now this fucking bitch from that last area's here. Like, this hasn't happened once the whole fucking time, and all of a sudden, like, now it's just fucking being weird. Just know it. Consistency in this fucking game. That was so close, guys. I just need to keep in mind that fucking combo. It's not stressful because the boss fight's fucking hard. It's because you have to get back there. Like, there really isn't much to the fucking fight itself. He has like 4 moves, but the problem being that if you fuck up too much trying to get there, you just will be out of practice or out of fucking heals. How? How did I fuck that up? Like, that's... How did I fuck that jump up? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, I don't even get a fucking healing window. God. The DLC makes you hit peak fatigue with this fucking game. Like, it's frustrating. Like, I think that's the only word I've repeated this like so many times throughout the duration of this series is just like Dark Souls 2, it's like it was trying to be fucking bad. It's like they did everything possible to make the game fucking hard in not even the right ways. Like, at least in most other titles, you feel like enemies are in a place for a reason. Whereas they crowd for artificial difficulty 90% of this game. Like, and it's hard even to look for the positive things in it. Like, the aesthetic. It does have a beautiful aesthetic. Majula is an amazing starting area that connects to almost all of the major areas you go throughout the game. The map design is fine. The area design is fine. It's where they decided to put fucking people. Like, my whole thing is, if anyone out there, if you think this is your favorite game, you're just doing that to be different. I cannot, for the life of me, see how anyone could believe this is the best in the series. Alright, I'm just gonna hope and pray and hold my breath, and hopefully we can get it this time. Gonna lock in.
When that happens, when he fucking flurry attacks you against the wall, there is literally nothing you can do. At all. He pins you straight against the fucking wall, and you're just clipped in between him and the wall, so you can't dodge backwards, you can't dodge fucking forwards, and all of your screen is obscured by his big fucking body. Like, ugh. Oh my god. I really thought I fucking had it that time. It's those side swipes, man. You can dodge full around his body and still be fucking clipped by him. Like, you can still get clipped by him. Why do people like Smelter Demons so much? Is it them just separating the fight completely from the area? Because I guess I can understand that. But this is fucking abhorrent. And when it comes to the fucking archers, they don't fucking miss. They don't. You can fucking move in a diagonal pattern, you can fucking dodge, and they really don't miss. If they're gonna fucking hit you, they're gonna hit you. I'm hoping we only have to kill this bitch a couple more times before we can just run down and actually do the fight. Because you have no chance with that demon right there and her fucking slowing you. You have no chance at all. Oh, I'm fucked. Yep. God damn it. This is the worst fucking DLC in all of Dark Souls. Like, truly. Like, I have not really seen a whole lot of redeeming factors about this. I guess we're going to fresh kind of areas, but not really. Like, Lava Mine is not exactly somewhere new for the series. It definitely just tests your sanity. What? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Such a dickhead placement of enemy. Someone clocked into their job just with their whole goal being to cause the end consumer fucking pain. What? Does he only do that if you fucking hit him? Because I feel like I've seen that fucking pattern a couple times and I'm just at a loss for words. I had extreme confidence in that fucking run, and then something completely, a one-shot unexpected move came. I was like, well, there's literally nothing I can do to fucking, like, to adapt to that. Like, I had no clue it was coming. I knew he was doing it in the beginning, and then it seemed like once he morphed again, he stopped doing it. But evidently not, so...
It's only got to be a couple more respawns for this chick.
Why, though? Why? Why? Mind you, I'm 4 hours in and still haven't beaten the first boss of the fucking DLC. That just shows there can't be many. I guarantee you there are less than 5 bosses in this fucking DLC, and this is why. They just pad it in a couple places to make it so you're not confused why there's dramatically less bosses offered than most content drops. But yeah, in general, plan on streaming this Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'd like to mix Bloodborne back into the rotation at some point. It just sucks because I really can't level up by pretty much any means but boss soul at this point because of how many levels it takes per, or how many souls it takes per level. Gone? Oh my gosh. Sweet, sweet victory. Walk around without being fucking harassed. That archer's still there. Minuscule by comparison. Okay. Dead. My fault. Thankfully, I mean, the actual boss, which was that sorcerer, is dead. No doubt that was like it felt like 20 plus kills. Only I could kill these guys too. This doesn't seem to be worth the time. Motherfucker! You pretty much have to be full sprint the whole time. You have to dodge all 3 of those guys. Oh! Woo! Thank you guys so much. We just hit 70 live viewers, which is a tremendous accomplishment for us here. So very thankful for you guys. Honestly, you guys are the only ones getting me through this. And we'll do it, damn it. We'll fucking beat Smelter Demon. It's the last thing I fucking do. I feel like not locking on definitely helped a little bit. That fucking arrow, dude. But you can't really kill any of those guys. Like, they're all on inaccessible ledges. So even if you wanted to make it so those guys stop spawning, you can't do that. Any tips, guys? Like, I could use anything right now, honestly. I mean, I know that he's weak to poison and lightning, but I've exhausted my resources when it comes to those things. Just gonna have to keep knuckling down and fucking putting the time in. How the fuck did that arrow even get close to connecting? Like, that was just questionable. Those archers do not miss at all. They have a frustrating amount of accuracy.
Alright. It's bad. It's just fucking stupid. Stupid as shit, dude. The Dragon Charm's nice, it takes so long. Yeah, it happens regardless. So slam is something to be watched. God damn it, dude. Ugh, that's so fucking frustrating. I always forget about that. Like, when it takes so much fucking when it takes so much energy to get to the boss, by the time you get there, you are so beat down that you don't even know what's coming. What makes a good boss is a close bonfire, a reasonable challenge. This, unfortunately, like, the Smelter Demon himself is just a reskin of another boss we already fought. But the main issue being that it takes so much out of you to get to him every time that you don't even anticipate things that are coming up. And how could you? You're so focused on the act of returning to the boss room, you know, you're so ready to get your next attempt in. Sometimes you forget. Like, I need to watch out for that attack and the straight down slam, and I'm fine. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, he can be in the middle of a wind-up for another move and change his fucking trajectory? I'm pulling out all the stops, man. I really am. Like, I am getting better, but it's literally only because that sorceress chick is dead and she won't respawn anymore. Like, I don't have to stop and wait a minute or two to get to the next area anymore. That was part of the problem, is I was literally having to wait a fucking minute or two at the bottom to coax her out of the... Oh my... What the actual fuck? Like, literally, what the fuck was that?
Why do the archers aggro from so far away? Like, they aggro from so far away. Like, seems like fucking, like, halfway across the fucking room, and they're still aggroing you. Like, honestly, I feel like you could be from side to side maxed out across the room, and they'll still shoot at you. Like, I was barely even in range anymore. It would be different if they gave you even an opportunity to kill that archer. How the fuck did I get hit by that? Some of these sweeping attacks have way too much fucking weight. Yes. Are you fucking... Are you fucking kidding, dude? Oh, it's the cheapest of shit, man. Like, you have to dodge clear around his whole fucking body, and then sometimes you'll still get fucking hit by it. And then it's made even worse when it's on fire. When it's on fire, you're just fucking done. Okay. We got this. Gotta lock in. Alright guys, I'm gonna go grab a drink of water. I suggest that you all hydrate. It's been quite a long stream so far. I promise. We're gonna get it. We're piecing it all together, and it's taking a little bit of time, but it'll be so worth it when we finally beat this boss. Alright, we are back from our hydration break. Hopefully you got some water in you guys as well. We are all the way up to 81 souls. Holy shit, guys. This will be one for the ages. And as much as I thought I was gonna stop after Smelter Demon, we're going further. We're gonna go as far as we possibly can. Just for you guys. This is just an exceptionally epic stream, so I feel like I can push myself. I don't know, I feel like the adrenaline that's gonna hit when we finally beat this boss is just gonna give me a second wind. Okay. Get this little status effect off. Get up to full health. Oh shit. That was dumb. Watch out for arrows. Okay. Alright. Hit 1. Hit 2. And power up. Unfortunately, got hit that time, so I'm gonna heal immediately. Oh, I forgot. When he stabs his sword in the ground, he's gonna do that circular wave. Right. Power up again. This is the one that it starts getting a little scary. Oh, that's the wave! I need to think of that like a dragon. How dragons will do that forward fire blast, and I just need to think of it like that. Dodge left or right. Or like when a dragon like goes up in the air and then you'll like breathe fire in a straight line towards you. That's the kind of thing I want to be keeping in mind there. That's what it is. And I need to be going around in a circular motion around him. I feel like my more successful runs have been like that. You guys want to know what my build's looking like? I'm at 149, almost big. I'm at 47 vigor, 41 strength, 33 dex, 40 ADP. I feel like, honestly, I should have put less into dex and more into ADP. I don't even remember what weapon I was trying to wield that required high dex, unless it was this large club. I've been having fun with the large club. Very basic moveset. Okay. Oh no. The gang squad, they're back. That had to have been one of the hardest bosses I ever fucking beat in Dark Souls. The fucking trio of resurrected heroes, the one in Havel's armor, the one with the dual rapiers, and then the archer. Oh my god. One of the most annoying fucking bosses I think I've ever done. Like, it's just because there's a reason they don't have 3 active enemies at the same time. It is too much. It's just too much, especially with their varied movesets and the fact that they kind of cover each other's weaknesses. Like, sure, the one in the Havel armor is real slow, but there's the other one that's super fast, and then there's also one that is an archer, so you have to keep moving at all times. Don't get me wrong, it made me think probably more than 90% of Dark Souls boss fights, where some of them you're literally just circling the boss, watch their pattern, attack, pattern, attack. Like Aldrich, not a difficult boss fight once you kind of learn his pattern. It's one of those things, or even Ornstein and Smo. It's all pattern recognition, and I think that's what makes Dark Souls so, I guess unique and different from other action RPGs. Is it just you feel like you are making the decisions as if you're almost like a battle strategist. Like, you have to make every decision on the fly as necessary, and any and all acts within your run can impact your overall efficacy. Like, there have been runs where the one I beat it, I literally had to go in my inventory and use an item that I probably should have already had in my hot equip, or like a quick slot rather, and that was the run that I beat it. It took everything and a little bit more. There have been times where I've done it with my very last healing item, or had no healing items the whole time because I had a really rough start and I had to feel super heavy throughout. Okay. Powering up. Yeah, I can get hits in there, and I should. It's only doing half, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, I thought he was going to do another one. Bam. 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 I'm taking damage being near him. Fuck. See, that could have been the one there. I felt it. I felt really good about that one. I was feeling very confident in the beginning. Just side to side, not back and forth. Certain bosses, you do have to kind of go towards them and away from them. I'd say a good example is I was gonna say Vort, but once you learn that you can just cheese him by staying behind his legs, it's kind of different. I'd say Vort if you don't know how to just stay in his blind box. The first time I fought Vort, I didn't know you could just cheese him like that. And then someone, I think it was one of my friends, was like, yeah, just stay, back where his butt is. You should be fine. And no shit, my next New Game Plus run, I fucking destroyed him. I took like a hit, mate. I think one of my greatest accomplishments was the first time I ran Dark Souls 3. I first tried fucking Champion Gundyr. It just for some reason, he is just similar enough to his first form, and then he just doesn't even transform, which I would say debatably, when you face him in game, I would say Champion Gundyr, with all the optional content you could have done and all the leveling you could have gotten from that, like, Champion Gundyr is kind of a breeze first time compared to normal Gundyr, because you fight him at the beginning when you have no experience and you don't know how to dodge around the enemies, and you're still feeling very fresh. Well, I mean, at least for me, Dark Souls 3 was the first game. Like, I played Dark Souls 1 first. I didn't make it past White Town, as most people don't. and I think I got in that lock where I was way too far down and I couldn't get back up to get healing items, or I think it was a stone or some shit. But it was just I don't know. Dark Souls 1 being your first experience is a lot. But then my friend Landon was like, dude, you should play fucking Dark Souls 3, and I was like, okay, give it a shot. And beat some bosses and actually started to get to feel like, you know, that rush, I guess, that this kind of game provides. When you spend hours fighting a boss, it feels like more of an accomplishment than a game when it shows you all the weak points and then it's just kind of like point and click. And you know, it's fun when you're just trying to occupy your mind with something, you know, casual, but at the same time, like, I feel like more casual games should offer a rewarding experience, a gameplay loop. I miss times where I felt like I had a couple games where I could just hop on, play for a couple hours, and I didn't really have to bother about the dedication to it. Like, I don't know, I almost feel like I wish wave-based shit came back. Like, I truly, and I'm sure a lot of people are in the same boat, like, I really do wish that Call of Duty Zombies would have been able to have a real comeback. But after Black Ops 3, it was pretty much done, man. Like, and Black Ops 3 was peak, though. Like, BO3 for Zombies players, like, that was, you know, the Garden of Eden. You had all the awesome content with, you know, the Zombies Chronicles shit, and then not to mention some of the best, like, main DLC content, like, that we had in a long, long time. You know, and it sucks that I feel like Black Ops Zombies died with a fart, like a fizzle. You know, and you know, some people are diehard Black Ops 4 fans, and I think in retrospect it is still better than all of the newer Zombies shit they're making, but it still is diminishing returns the longer you go with the DLC. And most games, unfortunately, with COD Zombies are like that, and I'd say, you know, though I think Black Ops 3 in a lot of senses is the exception, I would say at the same time, you know, Revelations was just kind of pointless once they did Zombies Chronicles. And I think everyone kind of had that similar sentiment where it was like, why would I go play Revelations when I could just go play all of those maps into it? That's the end of my Zombies rant. But like, dude, BO2, BO1, I mean, World at War to Black Ops 3 was peak. Like, and it was arcade, kind of. It had like more of a, you know, casual wave-based feel to it, and you didn't feel like you had to dedicate a bunch of time. You could hop on with the bros for a couple hours, and you know, not like you're building to something more, but like you build your skill in that where you get further and further in the rounds. Okay, I think I'm just kill this guy. I might wipe those two enemies going forward, and eventually they'll just be gone. That room is like that room right there is the only thing standing between me and like a clear run straight to the boss. What other weapons did I make? Just a normal sword. Oh, I was. Yo. Retrospect? Better? Pokey weapon? I don't think so. I don't think spending more time in the boss is very good. I needed it. That shows you why I sit there for a second and let that little debuff pop off before I run into that room. That's the difference. Like, insta death. Like, that's insta death, man. Like, there's nothing you can do. Sorry for knocking the mic. I'm sure that made some sort of noise.
Well, since you're all here, we've got playlists for Dark Souls 3, we've got playlists for Dark Souls 1. I encourage you to check those out if you've been enjoying this stream, of course. Be sure to subscribe. I mean, if you've been sticking around this long, you must be enjoying yourself. So I would just appreciate if you gave it a little like and a sub into that. All right, gonna lock in. This is the one. You can hear the crickets outside. Kind of nice. Not when they're in your room. Oh my god. Like, I feel like it's like a scavenger hunt to try to find the cricket that's causing disturbance. It is impossible to sleep if the cricket's in my room. But if they're outside, and I can hear them outside, completely fine. But even if it's like within earshot, I guess like around the corner even. That was dumb. You just have to be so careful where your debuff's gone. Oh my god, that fucking dude. He does not miss. See? Wow. Seems like in Dark Souls 3, archer enemies miss a lot, or you can dodge it quite easily. I guess this was just a big learning lesson. This whole game was a lesson for From Software, like what not to do. And I am so sincere when I say that I have gone into this with the least amount of bias possible, and I've just tried to enjoy it every step of the way. And there have been really good moments so far, and then there have been treacherous runbacks like this one in particular, where it's just surprising. Fuck, I didn't wait for my debuff to come up. But I do understand why people like the Smelter Demon. There aren't many of these one-on-one back and forth kind of fights in Dark Souls 2, or I feel like it doesn't have quite as many as like Dark Souls 3, for example, where there's a lot of one-on-ones. They really tried to do different things here. Like, from what I've heard about the Old Iron King, he's just kind of like an event boss, similar to some of the ones I've seen in Demon Souls. And that's another thing to look forward to, is I haven't played Demon Souls at all. So I'm not sure if I want to play the original or if I want to play the remake. Okay. Bastard. I just gotta gather myself. I feel like it's just like victory is right around the corner. I can taste it. Okay. I always forget. This side. Archer's on the right side. Debuff. Run. Jump along the left wall. Dodge. That arrow that I didn't. Drop. Wait. Probably gonna use these because it's really hard to use these within the fight. Good for healing though. I think it just heals you fully, regardless. We're off. Jump. Just because they could throw another arrow my way. Alright. Alter jump. Stupid. So stupid. Might work. You did. Oh, was it past that? That actually is kind of useful. Dumb. Oh, missed. Missed. That was dumb. Knew it at least. At least I recognized it. I recognized that the second I did it. I was like, nope, should have let my stamina regen. I think that's honestly what I struggled with most when I first started playing Souls games was stamina regen. You can't just fucking mash the button past the point of no return. And this game punishes you, I believe, more. I think there's a hidden counter. I could be wrong. It could be a different Dark Souls game, but I'm pretty sure it's Dark Souls 2, where there's a hidden counter when you use a, say, like a heavy attack past the amount of stamina you have, and you're essentially like trying to abuse it and use a stronger attack than the amount of stamina you have, you get punished for it in a way where it then has to regenerate that negative amount of stamina. Like I said, almost certain it's this game, could be wrong. Oop. Dodge, dodge. Oh, he fucking delayed it, and it was so much worse. I was preemptively dodging those arrows, and... I wonder what the recommended level for this area is. I always am curious. Not like it's really gonna do much. I don't even really think I have anything I could power up with. Unless those souls that I picked up, from using those consumables on those, fiery guys, which I still have no explanation for as to what that's even doing. But I'm sure someone will let me know. Or I'll eventually get curious and look into it myself. My goal is still to beat this fucker, though. I mean... God. Boom. Dodge. Jesus. I'm almost considering pulling out a bow and just killing that sniper guy every time. The archer guy every time. That's starting to get frustrated with him. I doubt this is gonna make a difference. God. Definitely does just make me defenseless and
My arrows don't do shit to him, but they do big numbers to me. That's not seeming viable. Oh, God. Shit, I'm not... There's another guy. I didn't even know that there were that many there. Holy shit. That's nuts. Yeah, that's not an option. I think this game is probably easiest with magic, if I were to guess. Boom. That archer I'm almost most afraid of. What can I get to replace the healing item? What do I got? Okay. Dumb. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Could have punished that a lot worse, but... Oh, I take damage here. What am I doing? Nope. That's the first phase. See, sometimes you can almost skip it. What the fuck? That was such a fucking reach. How did he even connect with that first hit? Like, I almost felt like I moved. Way glowy purple effect, they're coming. See, like, what the fuck is up with that archer, dude? Archer from fucking... Okay. Oh, he did a different fucking attack.
It gets you sometimes if you push it too close to it. I definitely found so many sweat. Like based off of like this feeling. We found it. Yeah. That was the end of me. That fucking one miss swing. That's all it takes. Is literally you do one thing wrong. It's like a game of memory. Definitely a war of attrition. Sure. Could definitely be self-inflicted. I mean, it's totally possible. I don't know how many acid flasks and of what level people typically have at this point. Alright. Get a little bit more comfortable. Maybe that'll yield better results. Cool. On purple stuff. I knew what the status and fucking.
Woo!
According to Pops, we just reached over 100 viewers. Thank you guys so much. This is such an honor, man. Glad that you guys are all here with me. It feels so much better knowing there's all of you guys behind my back. But man, what a monumental goal. Holy shit. Never thought it would happen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, days streaming to 3 to 5 people, you know, busting your ass, doing all you can. You never really think moments like this are gonna come up. It's just, sometimes it's hard to just take it all in.
No. Man. I felt real good about that one. I was getting too many extra hits in between transformations. I do think I need to be maximizing that window a little bit more, but I think I was just doing. Just trying to breathe. Sometimes, sometimes there's just a little bit of inconsistency, I guess. Should probably just. Never mind. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Wait for this. Jump too early. Fuck, I jumped too early. Alright. And, being the 5-hour mark. On. God. Fucking minced. Yeah. That archer, dude. Fucking nemesis. That archer is the boss, dude. Like, through and through. Gotta believe. I wish I had as much optimism as Parappa. I thought I'd. Oh, there he is. Fucking time. Okay. Three. Fucking electricity is like the only thing that you can't really determine where that's gonna land. Sometimes it doesn't even create the surrounding field. Did you see that? The archer was already preemptively firing them. That's nuts.
Well, pops, I mean, to be fair, that's not uncommon. Even on the largest channels, you see only about a tenth of the audience likes. That's just kind of how it is at this point. And it's okay, I mean, there's not really much you can do about it. You don't want to, like, annoy people, be like, oh, like the stream, but, like, people, like, some of the best say to reiterate it. I feel like there are times where I could do it more and more naturally. I just choose not to. What's up, Greg? Thanks for stopping by, man. Oh no. Okay. Regen. Okay. Left to right. Yes. The stagger. I died? No! No, man, what? Oh, I was so in sync, man. I was pulling out all the stops. I should have punished when I thought he was, but he could have just done that insta-wipe attack. It's like on his own decision, because it seems like if you keep your distance from him, he won't even do it at all, but if you go in to punish that he's in the middle of that animation, he'll do the insta-kill move, so I just didn't want to risk that. And then I just realized I was one hit away. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Fucking shit. At least I know I'm capable. At least I know what it's like. He doesn't really seem to ramp up much more after that full transformation. Holy shit. Archer of fucking Doom. Like, if he hits you once, you're stunned. But it's also good to know that he has a fucking... If I punish enough, he will do a stagger. Unless that's But is that part of the fight, though? Not sure. Because it's only happened once, and it was right there. It seemed to be... That was just a... That whole fucking run was a godsend. Stamina. Okay. This is the one. AoE. I was dumb. I literally, that's what I think happened at the end, is I literally took damage from his fucking small amount of area of effect from just being around him once he's powered up. And that's the problem.
Such bad fucking luck. Fuck. Deja vu. Okay. Okay. Oh my fuck, dude. I didn't even get a chance to heal there. Oh man. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. Shouldn't have double punished. I fucking knew it, dude. In this fight, there is never a point, really, unless he whiffs two attacks back to back, that you're gonna get 2 hits in a row. Like, it is just so very rarely that will happen. It just sucks. Like, does bleed do anything to this guy? No, why would it? Why would bleed do anything to this guy? Fire doesn't really make any sense. I left fucking early. Oh, never mind. Didn't really make much of a difference. That was just dumb. I feel like I was still fucking slowed down by that enemy. It didn't look like it, but it fucking sure felt like it. Not gonna make much of a difference. Armor souls, passion souls, whatever you want to call it. 9 times out of 10, I'm just gonna. I mean, it's the difference between fucking half a hit most of the time when you change armor. So it's like, why does it even matter? Where what you think looks good. I mean, sure you could build like a super tank build if you wanted to. I just like dodging. I can't deal with bat rolling, especially in Dark Souls 2. Fuck, dude. Just stop overthinking that. like it's in that situation, like I was fucking pinned. I was trying to dodge to fucking move around, and it was just a long time. Let me know you guys' experience with this boss fight and or this run back, and I'd like to know if I'm not alone in this. sometimes I just wonder, you know, like sometimes I wonder if other people really are getting as stuck as I, because I don't know how many more Estus I really can get. I tried to do little to no like research when it comes to where items are, just to make it a unique experience and not feel like I'm following a guide. So then that kind of lands me in the place where I'm at now, where I could definitely have some better health upgrades at my disposal, but just I'm stubborn in the fact that I refuse to look shit up. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking. They're off already. Fuck. What do you use that? That's the most useless fucking weapon art I think I've ever used in my goddamn life. I thought maybe the weapon art was what stunned the boss late that one run. I don't even know how you could conceivably fucking use that. What the fuck? Just like when the enemy wants to hit you, it just goes. dude, fuck! Ugh! Why did I fucking heal? Why did I heal? I should have evaded. God, I was just hoping that I got it early enough in his animation that I would have fucking got it off, or at least got some of it. Ugh. God, that fucking stings. Come on. God damn it, dude. That fucking guy, he can hit you so far away. Oh. Yes! Fuck yes! Oh my fucking god. Woo! Oh. God. I don't even know what to say. After about 5 hours and 30 minutes, to say I was losing hope was an understatement. I was trying my best to stay positive, but when you do something repetitively for that long, and you really feel like each and every run you're building towards this greater goal, this greater strategy, which is what makes Dark Souls amazing in the first place. It just, oh my gosh. Oh. It just, it gets your heart racing. Like, when you're that close, when you truly are, like, on the brink of doing something amazing, and you achieve it, it just, wow. The feeling of just, the feelings of relief, of satisfaction, of there's just so many things flooding through my mind at this moment. It's hard to put them into words. But wow. That was amazing. I'm thinking just more into health. I feel like feeling underpowered in that regard. Wow. Truly just no words. Whew. That fight just felt like a marathon, man. It just through and through. Holy shit. Wow. I just swore we picked up an Estus Flash shard, but nonetheless, guys, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. I wonder if my theory is true. In Iron Crown. How many bosses we looking at here? There are really only 3 bosses in this game? Or in not this game, but in this this DLC? That's fucking crazy. That's nuts. Smelter Demon, Fume Knight, Sir Alone. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, Grave Robber, Varg, and Sarah were some of the is one of the most poorly designed fights in my opinion. How do we get to Fume Knight? Fume Knight is encountered at the bottom of Broom Tower near the throne floor bonfire. Broom Tower, throne floor. Oh, it's likely this. Oh. Holy fucking shit. There's a shortcut to Fume Knight, supposedly. That would be at this one, I believe. Oh, it's that little optional part we could have dropped off. I see. Not this fucking bonfire. Fuck off. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure I understand where I'm going. You drop all the way onto that fucking statue. Nope. Nope. Ah, the plunge attack, I see. Shout out to GameDoc on YouTube. He posted this 9 years ago and only has 187 subs. That's ridiculous. How can his video get 21k views and he only gets that many subs? Unless, like, this is the only piece of content that they ever posted, but regardless, just still kind of shitty that the algorithm would do that. Alright. Wait. Nope. I already took a wrong turn. So, let me take this one down. Then from here, we jump over to that. I think it's... Fuck. God. Definitely gonna take a little bit of work. Shit, I keep feeling so inclined to go in there. Here, then... Okay, so, done this part. I'm guessing we're just gonna jump over to the next one. Whew, that's a long jump. Is that what I was wanting? Yeah, that was indeed what I was looking for. My fucking club. Open this? There's a ladder. Oh, it's not a ladder. I'm dumb. I'm just trying to be careful because I don't want to have to do that again. Seems like if We run over here to the right. Gonna be a bonfire. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I figured I did not want to have to do that multiple times. Faster. Is there like a reason I should keep these? Or is like if I can use them to power up and it makes sense, I'd like to do it. You know. I'm just wondering. Because if it means like I'm gonna miss out on a boss or something, I don't want to do that. But if it's like armor or some shit, I don't care. There just seems to be so many of these things. It would make sense for them to be like a key item of sorts. I hope I wasn't supposed... Like, I hope this wasn't something I wasn't supposed to do. Oh, I phrased that so poorly. I just hope that was not a bad decision, doing these things, because nobody's deterred me from doing it. Soul of Nadalia. Just want to see this item's purpose. Okay. Trade to Weaponsmith with 20,000 souls for Chime of Screams. Pyromancy. Obtained by collecting all 12 fragments. For the boss? Combined to form the true soul. They are all outside your item box. While in Broom Tower, if you keep some fragments in the item box, leave them... What? Okay, whatever. What does it do? I just wanted to know what this is for. I'm just gonna... Okay, it seems like... I'm so fucking confused. Did I get 11 of these things? At 8.
I don't know. I'm not consuming these things. I have no reason to believe I should. Might be an ending or some shit. Okay. Here's a backswing. I need to change rings once I die. The cat ring on. Ooh, that's a cool move. Unconventional. Not fast all. Oh, I'd fucking attack with spell. Oh, damn. Are there multiple phases to this guy? You get fragments of the soul from each statue in the DLC. Once you have them all, you get the soul. The soul can be traded for a pyromancy, which is required for pyromancy trophy and extend. Because of this, you need all the smelter wedges, which basically means Sir Alone is a required boss. Okay. Fine. Alright, at least that makes more sense to me now. So I literally can just consume all of these and use them to fucking level my character up. In lieu of boss souls. Which I can definitely put myself in a better position. Can't. Can't use this shit at all. Okay. If there's one from Sir Alone, one from Fume Knight, there's one I like.
I forgot I popped all those souls. Oh my god. I bet I just made someone's heart drop fucking entering that fight like that. I think we're just gonna flat out beat this DLC. I mean, if there's 3 fucking bosses, why make it multiple streams, right? It's just kind of weird. Just trying to remain vigilant. Okay, fair enough. Okay. This fucking heal cancel move is what it is. Okay, I guess I dodged right into that one. Fuck. Oh, that's crazy. That was cool. If I would have had any amount of health past that, I think I would have got it that time. Oh, fuck no, I'm not summoning nobody. Wonder who it would be. Oh, fuck that. This is my fucking satisfaction.
I was screwed. Barely survived that one. Miss. Unfortunate. I don't feel like this guy's more difficult than the Smelter Demon. I feel like this guy's honestly a little bit easier. I guess there always could be a whole extra health bar. They do that sometimes. I need to take this damn cat ring off. Not providing me any extra. Dumb. See, you gotta have distance when he does that one. That's for damn sure. Is this guy considered the final boss of this DLC? Under 10. You guys love to see the Dark Souls too. I don't know if it's just to see me struggle or if people really just don't play it that often, but man, it's been a journey for sure. Oh, the fake out. The fake out. I really did feel like that seemed like a moment where you could get extra damage in, and I think it was literally to intend for you to overcommit. Okay. Okay. I can accept that. Okay. A little off my flow.
Dodged right. Damn. I need to change that ring. Need to change that ring.
That could work. If not, we're gonna use Flynn's ring just because extra damage. But we'll see if that extra bit of health helps. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. I changed my mind last second, but missed out on a little bit of prime damage. Oh my god. Like I thought I had like thought it out even once it would spit. I thought out how the pattern of the little particles would spin out and they stacked 2 on 1. It's crazy. Is it because he was close to the wall that it changed the pattern that they rippled around in? That's just mind blowing. I could have swore he was jumping back to power up. Must have been too soon. Yeah, I don't think that little bit of health makes any difference, I'm gonna be honest. goes out of sync. That's true, guys. If just 14 of you guys hit subscribe, we'll hit 3,500 right now. So very close to yet another big milestone. So you guys would just be sure to like and subscribe. Been enjoying the stream. Share it with your friends. That was bad placement. Just a little off. Breathe. Trying to meditate a little bit. Right. Get back at it. Test them both. What? Oh, I went the wrong way. There's no way I was gonna survive that. It's pretty much a one-hit sweeping attack, so... rude. But we'll get this. We'll add another crown to our collection. Bunghungus will have yet another soul under his belt. I still don't know what first compelled me to name my Dark Souls characters Bunghungus, but it kind of just stuck. That was a bad start. I didn't start my normal pacing. Trying to change things up too much. Dead. Oh, survived. Just need to be careful. I should have put more into stamina. I'm starting to realize that. Can I put 2 Chloranthy rings on? Do they stack? Yes. Stamina regeneration effects from Chloranthy rings stack. No, but I mean, can I put 2 on? Oh. That's what I was wondering. What kind of damage does Fume Knight do? Dark? Physical and fire. Second phase is dark damage. I think I'm just gonna use the all-in-one ring I got instead of this one. Against dark too? Yeah. Just give me more general defense. You know, I'll use another effigy here. I like seeing my character in human form, and that's pretty much all it does. You kind of get used to having the amount of health that you lose after a while. I pressed it when I had the human effigy on and did not do anything. That's bullshit. That was stupid. He does stagger though. Can you do your transformation already? Unfortunate.
I missed it. I missed that extra dodge. That would have been it, too. That would have been it. I do feel like that ring's helping. The dark slash the dark fire lightning ring. That's a pretty good one. I feel like it's helped. Just man, that was close. Like that was very close. If I would have done one more dodge, that would have been it. I would have beat him. You can't heal and also make that dodge. Crazy. Got me. It was just a second late. Oh, it's the next one for sure. Something's brewing, I can feel it. I don't want to be human for this one.
Last heal. Dodged him. Gotta avoid that backswing. Mistimed it. Well, absolutely. I think this stream is a testament to when the community really does want to support someone and they aren't there for malicious reasons or there to judge someone's build. I'm just glad that everyone's been so respectful tonight. It's been nothing but a pleasure. It's been so fun. You know, that's why I kept going. I just hope even 30% of you guys decide to stick around with the channel and more of the content and hop in the streams, because it really does feel like a blessing to be able to reach this big of an audience, and not every day that's the case for us, so... Sloppy. I've had a sloppy start this one. Damn. Damn. What's up, Brian? Glad you're able to be part of this monumental occasion. One of our regular subs. Woo! Shout out to Brian Ioski for the $4 dono. Thank you so much, ma'am. That really does mean a lot. That's really hype. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Got punished for that. Chain that into two. Use a heal here instead of a hit. Two-piece by that. Close to the wall. God, that's so hard to avoid. And was completely blind by the fucking fog. We got this, guys. I believe. I dodged the wrong way. That's on me. Took too many hits early, dodged the wrong way. Come on, guys. We got this. If you've been here past the 3-hour mark, be sure to hit the subscribe button. We'll be back with more Dark Souls 2. We're going to be doing Tuesday and Thursday streams for this until we beat it, and then moving on to the Elden Ring DLC, which I am anticipating highly. And then some Bloodborne as well. We'll definitely work that in there. not mean to do that. Fuck. I accidentally attacked an extra time. Once again, I don't know how to reiterate. This is a very monumental stream for us, so I would like to see you guys hanging out more often. It's just as easy as tapping the subscribe button. I promise that's the last one. It really is true that like 70% of people don't subscribe who watch the channel though, so. I dodged too early. I always do. It's so tempting to get that extra hit in. And if you can and you can get away, it's fine. It's just very risky. Yeah, I figured that was probably not gonna work. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. this thing up there. Alright. While I'm using the restroom, think about subscribing. You'll be sitting there waiting. Not like anything awesome's gonna be happening. Like Pop said, if only 14 out of 114 of you subscribe, then we'll hit 3,500 subs. So it's a big milestone for us. We're glad that you guys are able to be a part of the largest stream that we've ever had. I'll be right back after this restroom break. I suggest that you hydrate, possibly use the restroom yourself. Alright guys, I'm back. Hopefully you thought about what I said. Incredibly well. Damn it. It's literally all because I accidentally did a jumping, lunging attack. Who would have thought?
Double hit. I fucking missed that, dude. That one fucking that one missed swing. It really sucks to know you're like within single movements of beating it. You know, last time it was one dodge. This time it was one missed swing. Use this for good luck. Do that. I can't dodge backwards from that attack. Always leaves me so vulnerable. Fucking dodged right that time. Dumb. Far enough back. Fucking dodge into that every time. I dodge into it every fucking time, man. Like, without fail, I end up dodging right into that attack. Okay, I see how it is, Fume Knight. He's not gonna go down without a fight, that's for damn sure. Like, he wants my ass. You ain't first, you're last. Let me make sure I don't have, Okay. I'm just making sure I don't have my work orientation tomorrow. That would be really bad planning on my own part. Finally got a new job, one that's not going to work me 70 plus hours a week. Hooray! I can actually go back to creating content again. Like, if you were wondering, that's pretty much where I was at with my old job, like, working, you know, 70 something hours a day. Or 70 hours a week or something, like 12 hours a day. Had no time really for streaming or making videos or anything, and it sucked. Really did.
So dumb. So dumb.
Woo! I didn't think that hit. I swung completely with faith on that final swing. Oh my god, dude, that is amazing. Woo! I'm so glad 100 plus of you were able to experience this moment, this triumph with me. Holy shit. So like beyond it. That was the way, oh, that was the way I came in. Beat Fugue Night, or not Fugue Night, Fume Night at about 7 hours in. Got the crown, baby! Alright, let's return to the last bonfire. We'll use these souls. Then we'll go fight that final boss of this DLC. Alright. Probably gonna put some more into stamina. Or endurance, rather. We need the Ashen Mist Heart. Do we have that? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we've got the Ashen Mist Heart. I think we go back to the Smelter Throne. It was that armor set we found. Oh.
I see it's glowing with mystical powers. Well, this will be a climactic end to a very climactic stream. We enter his armor? Okay. Memory of the Old Iron King. Another flashback sequence, I see. One cannot reside within memory for long. Okay, I should have saw that coming. It's not a From Software game if there's not some of that. You see an item and you're like, oh, I could probably pick that up. I got cornered there. I'm still kind of reveling in that victory. So is this like the secret optional boss? I'm not super worried about those souls. Got all the items. Got the items, it was worth it. Kind of hard to fight all those guys off. I go past that lizard? Oh, I guess we could upgrade we could wear a different crown now. Wear the crown of the cool guy. Gotta assume you could just run past this one. That was not safe to assume, I guess. Alright. Might just have to wipe all these guys out.
I don't know why I misremembered the final boss. Damn. There's a hole. What I missed. Okay, there's the ball. Here we go. Here's the real challenge. I'm open. Not to say Fume Knight wasn't a challenge. This is a very beautiful boss arena. Okay. I'm still trying to learn his attack pattern. Okay. Very different from the last boss. Very, very. But I wouldn't. I still would say Smelter Demon might have been the hardest so far. I mean, it took me the longest. The run back is just included as part of the boss difficulty in that. And honestly, once I got past it, I've had a lot more fun. Oh no. They found me.
Okay. Okay. I need to stay closer to him rather than far. Seems like if I stay too far, then I can't really get adequate attacks on him. Even wondering if switching to the rapier I was running at one point might be better, just because it's kind of got some range to it. I'm gonna see this out with this weapon and see if it'll do. If not, then we'll switch. That weapon, that rapier, seemed to be falling off a little bit ago, but could be wrong. Sorry, I will say there's a little bit of fatigue setting in, but I still feel like I can get through this boss fight. Guys, is there a bonfire I'm missing here? I think I might look into that after this run. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I see some of you are going to bed. Great to have you. Oh, it's a one shot, huh? No? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a bonfire. Just gotta do the old run back. is that? Let's give this one a shot. Oh my god. Just trying to get back to the boss, guys. Fucking chill. Be parryable? Oh, I fucking knew I was gonna get there. Fuck. What the fuck? Dodged right into that. Yeah, I don't think the weapon art's gonna be useful here. I feel like the more range could be effective. I'll give it a shot for a couple more runs, and then if not, we'll switch back to the club. I did double check. There's no secret bonfire or anything that's going to make this easier either. Oh my god.
Shit.
Are you fucking kidding? I feel like that is probably the better option, to slowly whittle away at him instead of going for super heavy bashes. I have more range this way. I don't know why I even attempted to use that instead of a normal heal. I just use my tongue to switch items.
Oh, fuck. Just choked on my spit. I think I'm gonna go back to the heavy weapon. Just try to hit him with one-handed, like, I'm thinking one-handed light attacks. God, it's impossible to run through that without getting hit at least a couple. Did I just get blown up through the fucking floor by that lizard? That's insane. I knew that arrow was coming, I could feel it. was out of nowhere. Are you fucking kidding? That was so out of nowhere, dude. That was his last life right there. Like, I had his number, dude. I was locked in. Yeah, this setup's the way to go for sure. Three in a row, huh? Yep, that wasn't the one. Okay, he just fucking blew me to smithereens that time. Just gotta lock in. Feel pretty confident. My guess is we'll beat it around 8 hours, which is in 17 minutes.
What the fuck?
Why the fuck can that hit you through the floor? Truly. Why can that hit you through the floor?
Are you fucking kidding me? Did he really just do that off the rib? Are you fucking kidding me? It's all because I decided to heal. All because I decided to heal that run. I should have just dedicated with the remainder of my health and fucking killed him. I knew I should have. That's tough. That's a tough L. I really thought I had it on that. I'm gonna be entirely honest, I thought that was it. I'm gonna remain vigilant. For you guys. Stuck around all this time. After we reminded you guys a couple times, even a few of you subscribed, so that does mean a lot. Trying to remain motivated for I know I don't need all my health potions. I literally could have beat that whole one without healing again. I should have just stuck with my gut. Yep, that was just a bad start. It's all about how you start with this boss. You really just have to be consistent through and through. Definitely been my longest stream in a while. You fucking kidding. I was literally just one hit off that last time. It's just like a trap. I've fallen in here, I can't get out. Alright. Checking the time. God. They literally just put these lizards here to just add every single run back has to be a fucking mission in this game. Have a normal fucking run. And you can just get hit through the floor. That's just fantastic. Just to add a little bonus. Why do I have to watch, like, I know I can skip it, but why do I have to go through this cutscene? Access this fight. Really is like the only true samurai in Dark too. Another one?
I did not fucking get hit. I'm dead. God damn it. God. It's a horrible fight to recover health in, for sure. Woo! We did it, guys. We fucking did it. More like Sir Alone. Yeah, buddy. Fucking shit. I didn't know if we were gonna be able to make it. Definitely was a war of attrition. Look at this view into nothingness. Whew, that was tense, guys. But with that, we'll get our way to the end of today's epic stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. It has been such a pleasure. If you didn't know, I'm Bray from the Vid-Bits. Pops also makes content here on the channel. We post almost every day. That's the goal. And if you're interested in more Dark Souls content, we got plenty of that on the channel. Like I said a couple times throughout the stream, please be sure to subscribe, especially if you stopped by and stayed all the way to the very end. It would mean the world if even half of you guys subscribed today. Truly, we'd love to see you in future streams. And I definitely look forward to beating the next and final DLC for Dark Souls 2. And that'll round off the trilogy here on the channel, and we will be able to move on to either Bloodborne or the Elden Ring DLC based off of kind of where you guys are more interested in. I'm game either way, but I have had so much fun. It has just been an absolute pleasure. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I did see that we had bumped up quite a bit. Shout out to everyone who made this amazing stream possible. Shout out to Brian Iowski for the $4 dono. Shout out to Pops for moderating, of course, as well as Greg for popping by. It has been such a pleasure. It's been Bray from the Vid-Bits. Please, please, please be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe. All you can do. But as Pops always says, good gains, good goals, and good RNG. Hopefully you have some amazing adventures coming in the future. We got plenty here in store on the channel. Be sure to binge watch all the content. We got Dark Souls 1, 3, got the base game Elden Ring, all really, really awesome stuff. But, like I said, as always, it's been Bray from the Vid-Bits. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you in the next one. Peace. Wow, guys, that was insane. What crazy time. Ta-ta for now. See you in the next one. Triple sign off. That's how tired I am.